your brains. I'ma blow your brains out. Have some fucking fun. Blow your brains out. Blow your brains out. Out. Have some fucking fun. Blow your brains out. Blow your brains out. There you go. Have some fucking fun. Blow your brains out right here every Wednesday night. That's right. Every Wednesday night. Boom. Tip of the hat. All right. That's pretty wild. Let me see if I can figure that out. I know what that is. It's because it's on repeat. Isn't that funny? Thank you for being here. Be right back. This ain't no $10,000 production. What the fuck you think this is? I'm just a poor boy making magic with nothing but my fingertips. There ain't no fucking money here. All the money that's gone into this has come directly out of my pocket. $45 a month to do StreamYard. But I'm a hustler. I don't sit around waiting for things to happen. I'm always hustling, waiting for the next opportunity. Always. And I apply myself 100% to the point of excellence with everything that I do, including being a father to my child. So no fucking apologies here. Thank you very much for being here to blow your brains out every Wednesday night. Yes, it's kind of going to be one of those kind of nights because I do not officially have a special guest interview tonight. And we also do not have Dave Jarvis. And we're going to, send our heart and our love to Dave Jarvis with amplified power for whatever it is that he puts his hands to. Always going to encourage you. If I ever forget any episode, forgive me. But always going to encourage you to go check out X610 Chill, Dank, Grain, mostly because I love you. And that's all great music. And that's what we do here is we share the power of love and great music. But also whatever it is that he does next, because right here, blow your brains out. One thing you can goddamn fucking count on. There ain't no gatekeepers. No gatekeeping here. I don't even think along those lines until I run into your gates and go, oh shit, that's right. They're too good for me. They've got a $10,000 system and I ain't got one. They're better than me. The gatekeepers, you fucking miserable fucks. It's okay though, it's part of what makes the world go around. So you don't hear me bitching and complaining about really much of anything. I'm all about celebrating, making the very best of what I have and what we got and celebrating. And I'll give you an example. I didn't plan on playing Fallen Under. That is one of my favorite songs by one of my favorite local bands. And anybody who actually listens to the music, it's probably one of your favorite songs by one of your favorite bands. Also, that is Awaiting Abigail. Just played Whiskey Go-Go. And shout out to James and the whole crew over there. Thank you for being friendly to blow your brains out. And know that tonight you are welcome, as is everyone else. We got Jess Xteen and the Chaos Queens in the comments. Hey, can you resend the link? I will. I'm going to have to resend it to both of you because look here. Here's Kurt also knocking and can't get in. So you guys just be patient with me. I'm going to play another song and I'll send those invites. So now y'all know the behind the scenes. So you too can participate in Blow Your Brains Out every Wednesday night. That's the value of what we have here. What we have is very powerful. This is the application of everything that we do and love doing. This is the application of it. Now, don't get me wrong. We support Behind the Red Car. Last week, live on Blow Your Brains Out, I invited all of my friends from my personal Facebook page to Behind the Red Car. No, that was 2 weeks ago. Last week was less than zero. So shout out to all my friends. Thank you very much for supporting those bands. I promise I'm not going to just invite crazy, stupid people, but thank you for supporting the bands, the music that I do send your way. All right, so you too can participate just right here in this show, especially tonight. If you go to the YouTube channel, this is YouTube specific, right here at the top of the YouTube channel, there is the link. That there is what makes this a open panel. And so try clicking that link right there. And if that's not it, then that's part of the problem. But let me go ahead and play one more song, and probably going to listen to a lot of music. As you can see, we got G-Rad on the screen. G-Rad, are you there, baby?
What's up, y'all?
That's right, the one and only. He is with you. Everybody loves and cannot deny G-Rad.
Yeah.
Hey,
Y'all
man,
know
that's
what
an
it
easy
is.
introduction, man, because that's a fact.
Man, how y'all doing tonight, brother?
Oh, I'm fantastic, man. I got a lot to celebrate. You see my cap?
I am blind as a bat.
That was the joke.
I wouldn't want it any other way, man. I'll tell
I
you one
love
time.
you, G.
I'll tell you, man. I walked into a bar, then a table,
Yep.
then a chair.
Yep. I love it, man. I love it. I love your attitude about it, man. You really help make this world go round, and I hope I expressed that to you.
Nah, we're missing David and Ariel tonight, but I make enough noise for both of them.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, right off the top, man, before we get in my cap, we've got, I'm going to pull it up on the screen here. You've got a show this weekend, man. We'll talk about this a couple of times tonight, but go ahead and tell everybody. It's on the screen.
Absolutely nothing. Anyways, so tonight, tomorrow, Friday evening, I will be playing at the Sports Spot Bar and Grill with my band Lost in Nostalgia. And we will be playing starting at 7. It's an all ages gig, so everybody's welcome to come out. Bring your family, bring your help, bring the babysitter. Don't leave them at home. Bring them with you because it's going to be a fun night. We're going to have a lot of classic songs. We're going to do it the 90s twist. In fact, you might even hear one tonight. I sent you one of them, so we'll be able to probably play it and so I can get an idea of what Lost Nostalgia is all about.
Yeah, we'll definitely do it. And what song is it? Do you mind telling me?
I'd say it's our version of Paint It Black. It's originally by the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, cool. And what I was going to say is even if YouTube doesn't like it, I can always cut it out later, but we can enjoy it tonight.
It's actually available on streaming platforms right now, so it should be fine because we do actually have an album back from 2021 still available for stream on all streaming media platforms called On Stage Volume 1. And it was actually recorded in Rowlett, and that's where this song came from, is that album.
Okay, excellent. So we're playing your song then. All right, good. Well, real quick, I am going to play a song because I got to resend or repost the link because I want everybody to feel welcome to come on the show tonight.
We welcome you all. Come on down.
Yeah, that's the plan. But when I say everybody, I don't, Jim Terry is welcome on too. But I'd rather him leave pictures of big cocks out of it. So my point is that to be on the show tonight, everybody's welcome. The main goal is to have a good time together, but also promote your upcoming shows, listen to your music together. And then if you do want to come on the panel, please introduce yourself or, just get my attention in the chat so I know who you are. And then I'll bring you right up on the panel. Sound good, G-Rad?
Sounds good to me, brother.
All right, let's listen.
Looks good too.
All right, man.
All right, let's jam
this
this
world
bad boy.
is a crazy place, and let's just make it a little crazier. This is Randy Roy's band called Raid, and the song is Salt in the Wound.
How y'all doing, O'Reilly's a student? You got me over a barrel. You got the guns on me. You got me all figured out, yeah. That's what you believe. You got me in your sight. You got me under your thumb.
Well, that's funny as hell right there. The title of tonight's video, and this is on the screen the whole time, Arlington, Texas metal. But I've played 2 songs from 2 Dallas metal bands, Raid and Awaiting Abigail. All right, everybody, the panel is filling up here. We've got G-Rad, Dylan Long, and Donnell here from Pass the Ammunition. What's up?
What's happening?
How you guys doing tonight? Let's go ahead and go with Donnell. How you doing, Donnell?
I'm doing, brother. You know, I decided to pop in for a little bit.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. I'm headed over to the Pass the Ammunition Facebook page right here now so that we can tell everybody about all the upcoming Pass the Ammunition shows.
I've only got one coming up right now.
That's one important show then, and I'd like to talk about.
Yep, very important show. We're supposed to have a label coming out and check.
Oh, it's like a label showcase?
Yeah. So
all right.
We got to be down on that one.
All right. Well, before I ask you again how you're doing and we get into more of that, let's just go ahead and point this show out, and then we can come back to it. Oh, that's cool. That'll work. How about that?
Hell yeah, brother.
Get that. And get
I tell you,
that.
I actually got to
There
play
it
with
is,
them.
coming up. What's the date on that show again, Donnell?
August 16th. And Creeper's going to be on the same bill, too. So,
Creeper?
Creeper's going to be there. It's going to be it's going to be like rap, country. It's going to be like a mixed music there.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I saw the Underground Music Festival part, but I didn't put it together yet that it was mixed mesh.
Yeah, it's Wolf's thing. You know, all the artists he's working with and everything, he's putting it on one show. So,
I love that, man. I love that. Mm-hmm. You know, you never really know. I mean, it's good to try it both ways, you know. If you're doing a lot of shows, you know, you're in a band. It's good to do shows where you're just a bunch of metal bands, you know, and then it's good to do shows where you mix it up. So,
yeah.
All right, so there's the flyer, man. Pass the Ammunition.
Yes, sir.
And Wolfgang Entertainment presents the DFW Underground Music Festival. Start at 4 p.m. Wow. Okay, 4 p.m. Hell, that is an all-day deal.
Yeah, we still haven't got what time he going on, though, but oh well.
All day long, 16th. Well, I'm assuming you guys got a sweet spot right there at about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Well, I'm hoping, man. You know, it is what it is. You know, we haven't played like for a whole month. You know, we took July off. You know, and everything, and because we didn't want people to get tired of us and everything.
And we were just starting to fall in love with you. I was. Hey, it doesn't say what day this is. What is this? A Friday, Saturday? Is a Sunday? Saturday. Okay.
Saturday. Yep.
Yeah. So 9, 10 o'clock right in there. That's the sweet spot shows. That's where you want to try to be if you can be.
So if anybody wants some tickets, hit me up. I'll send them to you. You know, just hit me up on Cash App, Zelle, whatever.
Damn right. And that's always and forever. Always hit up your bands and buy their tickets when you can, because that's how we actually do this shit.
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
Right, G-Rad?
You got it, man. And I got to tell you, I got to vouch for these guys. I got to play with them when my band Less Than Zero back in May for Carrie Offer's birthday bash. And I tell you, they tore it up, man.
That's Pass the Ammunition?
Yep.
Yeah, Less Than Zero, man. I had to let some of the guys from Mudvayne see the video that I filmed, and they was very impressed by you guys. You know.
Oh, that's right. I remember this story. Did you hear that, G-Rad?
I did not hear this. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Guys from Mudvayne, see you guys live when you played that night with us. And I have like, yeah, drummer, you know, he's very special. He's blind and deaf, and he's still playing. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah. You know? And I'm like, dude, that's amazing. I'm like, yeah. And the whole band, you know, they was very impressed with the band, you know, and everything. So, hell yeah, man. I gave you guys a shout out to those guys.
No one can deny the power of G-Rad.
And I was trying to get old Greg to come out to see you guys, but his wife explained to me that Greg is on the wagon. You know, he stopped drinking and everything, and he's trying to stay home and be a good husband.
I wouldn't even know how to respond if any of them guys came out. I'd be like, okay, we got a show to do. What was that?
Right.
And they'd be standing right in front of you, like.
But I tell you, man, if that actually, you know, if you know, I would be more than honored, obviously, if something like that were to happen, because, you know, I'm very adamant about, you know, no matter who you are, no matter what you do, you know, we're, at the end of the day, we're all doing the same thing for the same reason, because we love what we do.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
But we ain't going to complain to get a leg up.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't gonna
you guys are playing this weekend, right?
Up, man. Speaking of such, did y'all see my baseball cap?
I'm on my damn phone. I can't see shit.
Well,
hey, man, don't steal my cut lines, all right, buddy? Go get you.
That's great. I'm on my phone. I can't see shit.
I know that feeling all too well, brother. And I'm the sober one.
Hell, I'm wearing glasses and looking at my phone.
Hell yeah. I'm getting out the fucking
all right, well, this is best.
Shit.
This is Best Canna. I think they have 4 locations, but they have one off of 67 in Alvarado. And the people that own it are musicians and work in the music world. The people that operate it, you know, run sound, build lights,
Nice.
you know, all cool people up there.
Hell yeah. Oh, is that the place you was telling me about?
Yeah, probably. This is Best Canna. Picked them up as a sponsor this week.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
That's what I'm
They're
saying,
supposed
man.
to be-
I've been doing this shit for 4 years, you know, just for fun. I call this cutting edge technology because we're a TV show. We're not a podcast. We're a TV show.
Is this the place that's going to have the cannabis? Like, is it a cannabis friendly bar? I think there's one opening up in Fort Worth. I think.
Really?
That would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope they go ahead and open
In
before
Texas.
tries to
Probably
shut it
not
all
now.
down.
That shit, they're probably going to close down now because the governor just, you know, I mean, you know, what was it in the House? They just voted it, right? They changed it from SB3 to SB5.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's basically the same bill, and they're doing the same thing over again. They're gonna shit can it.
I'll be
Yeah, we
honest
need
with
to
you.
get
That kind of thing
Bunny
is
on
just
here. Bunny Powers from Pass the Ammunition. He can be our THC Texas panelist.
You know, he's fighting hard for the gummy bears and everything.
Well, it's because he found it to be actually beneficial. You know, he's rare in the sense that I don't think he grew up smoking weed and being, you know, a freak like me. Yeah, I had to treat myself when I was a young kid. But either way, thank you, Kurt. And I believe you're right. I think the most obvious thing is that the state of Texas is a prison state. I love the state. I was born here in Arlington, Texas, but I've been fighting the pigs over weed my entire life. And, you know, they've cost me a lot of money. They've taken a lot of my weed and cost me a lot of fucking money. And, you know, I've never been happy about that aspect of Texas. And I also don't like the fact that, you know, just because you had a little weed, you had to go to jail bail out, pay a bondsman, go to court, pay court cost fees, be on probation, pay probation fees. You have to get your car out of tow. You know, they're literally making criminals out of cool people just getting high.
Wow. Yeah, they need to
Crazy, huh?
legalize it, but
Well, I think what the point is that's the biggest hurdle that weed being legalized, has to overcome is that, there's a criminal system in Texas that, a lot of people are making a lot of money off of. And you get rid
And they
of
still don't
weed,
fix the
and you
highways.
knock off about 20-25% of that whole entire, judicial system, from the attorneys to the bondsmen to the probation to the prisons. So that's the problem. What you're really saying is that we need to change the judicial system in Texas.
Yep.
Right. But nobody knows how to speak the correct language.
Well, what happened is that the government just doesn't. I mean, it's a rigged system, man. I mean, it really is. We just need to reelect folks or get folks out and change the government. And that's what it is people need to vote. And if people don't vote, man, I mean, even when people do vote, it's fucked up. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm not going to tell you not to vote, but I don't, I'm 59 years old, and unfortunately, I've learned by experience that voting and even supporting your favorite politicians and all that, it doesn't result in your voice being heard.
that's true.
It's mainly the people
that had experienced that and could
But
share
really,
it.
if you can get somebody else in there, that's what I'm saying. They're all fucked up. I don't trust a damn one of them. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
But I
Kurt
tell you what,
Stewart-
if you get somebody in there that'll change something, then at least in the next term, in the next election, they get voted out and somebody in. You know what I'm saying? You give them somebody a little bit of a chance to do something, man. I mean, fuck. I mean, the governor's been in office for what, like the second longest in Texas history. So.
You always thought,
Kurt Joy, you have my vote for governor of Texas.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to run.
Yeah, I always thought that people that go out and vote, those are the people.
Hey, don't take my bass player away from me, man.
Don't take my bass player away.
But my thing is, I think some of the people that vote are people that partied hard back in the day, and now they're done with partying, and now they're against everything. They're like, oh no, can't do that anymore.
No, I think it's a duty, man, because people died so we could vote, man, and that's no shit.
Remember, man.
Well, I'm not going to deny that people died, but also it was rigged when they died, so they died for a rigged system. It didn't just get rigged last night or something.
Right,
it got rigged a long time ago, and it would have been it would be nice if someone at some point would, volunteer to put that pressure in the right direction. I said on this show before that, there's a lot of people in Texas that own guns and smoke weed, and they like to carry their guns. And, we have this whole come and take it, everything. I don't get it. I don't understand why everybody don't take all their guns and peacefully go down to Austin and say, fuck you. Fix the law right now. You fucked it up. You fucked up Texans for generations. Fuck your prison system. Fuck your judicial system and all your attorneys. Sorry, attorneys. Sorry, bail bondsmen. Sorry, judges. Sorry. It's time to flip the script. Put in the law that it's legal to put a seed in the fucking ground.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to get on a high horse, but yeah, it's a seed, man. We're putting a seed in the ground.
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do, you follow the money. That's where it's all at. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's follow the money, and you'll find out why it's not getting legalized. Because
Which is why we don't normally talk politics here on Blow Your Brains Out, but since we're talking about weed, it kind of crossed over.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and ask Donnell how you are doing, because you spent a couple of days in the hospital over the weekend, didn't you?
Yeah, man.
Nice to you and everything. Just gotta. I'm doing pretty good, man. It's just gotta slow down. You know, on some stuff I've been doing like partying and chasing pussy.
I never
Shit
would
will
have
kill
thought
you.
chasing pussy was unhealthy.
Shit will kill you.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. It's not the pussy part that'll kill you; it's all the rest of it.
You're chasing the wrong pussy, man.
I guess I am.
It'd be nice to have some better pussy. That's always a fact.
Oh shit.
All right, well, man, are you feeling better today? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty cool, man. Like I've said, I got to get up and get at them and get back on stage. Everybody thinks I'm dying and shit.
Well, that's why I'm glad you're here, man, because I really wanted to see. It looks like you're feeling good. You look good, man.
Thanks, brother. Shoot, I'm in the
Yeah,
dark.
it's hard for me to do the whole Facebook, thing. I try, but usually when I'm on Facebook, I'm promoting shit, and I don't have as much time to slow down and think about, okay, he's in the hospital. What am I going to say? I think I'm just going to start putting, praise the Lord or something.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was in the hospital and, hitting on the nurses and everything. So.
Hot nurses? You got a hot nurse story?
Yeah, man. That's why I said, it was like, I had to slow down on the partying and chasing pussy.
Even at the hospital, my goodness.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Hey, baby, want to see my scalpel?
I was
just glad you're here, man, so we can see you and see you feeling good, man.
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk to Dylan Long. He's been here for a minute and being patient. Hey, Dylan, with Jess XD and the Queens of Chaos.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Let me get over here. They're playing right now. So let me Hey, guys. Take a break for a second. We are on Blow Your Brains Out Radio. What's up, guys?
All right, check it out. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, y'all are on TV.
Hey, what's up?
Hey guys, how's it going? Happy Wednesday.
So,
Hey, we're playing a show with you guys on the 23rd of August.
yeah, we're playing it with Silly Goose at Haltom.
Yeah.
Where at?
At Haltom Theater.
Clean your lens.
Theater. Okay, I'm looking for the show here now.
It's like a fried an egg before you put it on camera.
My bad. I had it against my face. There you go.
Still not good enough.
It'll be fine.
Hold on.
Let's see. I'm over here on your Facebook page looking for it.
There you go.
It's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
These are up.
Honestly, I'm just looking for a flyer that's Silly Goose and has the Trespassers on it also. There's a lot of flyers. Y'all are playing a ton of shows.
Trespassers.
Yeah. So we're actually playing Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Look out, Frito. We're playing on Saturday with Ronnie Monroe, formerly of Metal Church Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Yep.
And then we will be playing on Sunday at Studio 801's Rockin' Summer. And we're playing with a bunch of cool people there. We'll be playing with Zativa Kid, if you've heard of those guys. Yeah, Diabetes.
They're neat.
All right, so I am on your Facebook page. We're not in so big of a hurry. We can't slow down and go back over this. I've got a show August the 10th here. Torch's 40th birthday bash at Haltom Theater Part 2.
Yeah, we'll be playing over there.
Happy birthday to Torch.
Happy birthday to Torch.
Yeah, man. I've known that guy for a long time. Not like as close friends, but like, I used to run into him in Deep Ellum when I started Outlaw Video TV. Is around the same time he started Torch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's put us on a lot, so we're gonna go celebrate his birthday.
Yep.
Yeah, and
All right,
yeah,
now hang on. Let's go back over here to this other killer show coming up this weekend, everybody, with Ronnie Monroe of Metal Church. And by the way, he has the link. Oh, you know what? I need to resend it to him. He might have the broken link. I'm going to resend him the link, man. But hopefully he'll pop on. He said he had 10 minutes, but now that I sent him the wrong link, we'll see. It's the first time I've ever done that. Anyway, hey, let's go ahead and talk about this show. Do you know all these bands?
Unfortunately, Lone Star Caviar isn't going to be able to make it. We're actually looking for another metal act to take their place. We've kind of shopped around. Nobody's been available. So anybody watching, if you're looking for a show, maybe we can slide you in on that.
What date is this?
Saturday, August 8th. I mean, August 2nd, sorry.
It's this weekend, bro.
Oh,
This
can't do it.
weekend.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
I'll be in Lawton.
Yes, it's super short notice, so I don't know if they'll, I'm just trying to help Jerry out and see if we can find somebody. And then Metal Star.
Either way, man, that's what you're doing here now is helping Jerry out and helping, everybody out, I believe, by being here and, giving a, shout out to this show this weekend. We're all having a good time together, man, featuring Ronnie Monroe of Metal Church and Trans-Siberian Orchestra and Vicious Rumors. Check that out. I doubt he's the original member of Vicious Rumors, obviously, but if he was good enough to fill in on Vicious Rumors and then also Metal Church, Ronnie Monroe can jam up the irons.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to playing with him. He's the biggest act that we've played with up to this point, and so we're thinking it's going to be a pretty good show for that venue. It's not a huge venue, but with a national act, and then they got a little bit of media last week. My cousin's band, I'm sure you've heard of Tower High. So that we went and saw them last week.
They were in the CBS presentation.
Yes,
for the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
I was trying to make it to that show, but you know what happened? I was in the hospital, so
yeah. Hey, also
thanks for bringing that up, Dylan.
So just kind of on a side note, we went and saw G-Rad and Iron Man last Friday at Reno's, and dude, it's such a badass show. G-Rad,
thanks, man. We appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
I was emotional, man. I was very emotional that night.
It showed. I mean, everybody was, and it was such a good vibe there. And the way that you guys started out with an original Ozzy song on that, See You on the Other Side, it's giving me chills right now just thinking about it. It was awesome.
Could not have been more appropriate, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the support, man. It means a lot.
Yeah. You guys are great. We love playing with you, and hopefully we can play again sometime.
Is this on?
Yeah, G-Rad's on there.
Oh yeah, I know this is
Yeah, Jess says hi, G-Rad.
Yeah, you're getting a full clap there, G-Rad. Thank you very much for holding it down with Iron Man and doing something so special as that classic Ozzy era Black Sabbath as a tribute.
Eddie Lee and all them are great guys. I mean, Chris Mitchell's a hell of a guitar player.
Yeah, dude. Eddie likes and reposts our shit all the time, dude. So I couldn't have been happier to be there supporting him.
It means a lot, man. I mean, seriously, I do what I do for the love of the music.
Yeah, and we were able to, we felt it that night, man. But we're looking forward to this Saturday and Sunday, and then next Sunday we'll be playing for Torch's thing, and we're in the studio trying to get some tracks recorded. So maybe the next time we're on, we'll actually have some mix and mastered stuff and some Spotify stuff for you guys.
Sweet.
Before I leave this flyer, I want to remind everybody to get there early to see this Gory, Gory, and then Lone Star Caviar is the one that's off, but Metal Star.
That's the name of our album.
That's the name of our album is Gory. That's okay. Yeah. That's Jess on there.
All right.
Jerry kind of, Jerry threw this one together, so he forgot to put our name on it.
Well, it's really small. It's just like shrunken down.
Yeah.
Their album cover is shrunken down. It says just 16. And
Oh, I see. It does say it on the CD there.
Yeah.
Very, very small.
Well,
it's not actually
either
whatever
he
logo
was
this
really
album
good,
cover.
But it's cool. It looks cool.
or
And,
look at all these letters, the way he piled them all up there. So that's a lot of content there already.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not trying to excuse him. It's always nice to see your band name on your flyer, your show flyer.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it looks cool.
It's not too late to go ahead and remove that Lone Star Caviar if they're not going to be there, and put your name there.
Yeah, for sure. We should do that.
See if I can make that happen.
We have a mission. Yeah, and Metal Star is going to be there too. And I don't know if you guys know Metal Star, but we love Joe and Lori and Rain. And man, they play a hell of a show. Good, really, really good people. Always, every time we play with them, they're so kind and nice to us. And they let us borrow a bass amp once. They're backlining the drums for this show and stuff for us.
Yeah.
Everything, dude. So can't say enough good things about Joe, Lori, and Rain.
Way to go, Metal Star. All right, so that's this weekend, Saturday. If I'm in town, I will be there and see you there. As you can see, there's the Blow Your Brains Out logo. So I want to give a shout out to Elmo Jones Productions and Jerry Warden, Heavy Metal Hall of Fame, for supporting Blow Your Brains Out in all the ways that you do. And anyone else who wants to support Blow Your Brains Out, put my logo on your flyer, share my shit. I don't ever miss it. If you support Blow Your Brains Out, I know it, and I will repay you. Like, it gives me an opportunity to do even more for people than I guess what I already do. All right, let's go ahead and go back because y'all have another show coming up too. I don't want to miss any of them.
Yeah.
I love what you guys are doing, man. Y'all have been kicking ass. And so have the people over at Studio 801. So,
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. A funny story. We met Joey, our guitarist, Joey. Say hi, Joey.
Hi.
Met him at through Studio
hang
801.
on. I'm going to remove this. Wait. Oh, hell, I didn't realize I was off camera that whole time. All right, so stop screen.
Yeah,
There it is.
the camera way.
And
Oh, is it?
give me a second. There you go. Hey, Joey.
Hey, what's going on?
We're just rocking and rolling, baby.
All right.
Yeah.
man.
So,
Welcome
yeah,
to
shout
the
out to the
band.
Air One. They're really cool. I was able to play with their with Blake, who's like the son, and yeah, it was a great show. It was a lot of fun.
and he's also currently Blake's also currently drumming for Vane right now too. So
Oh, hey, that's big news, dude. Like, that's
Yeah.
like in this Blow Your Brains Out world, that's a huge announcement.
yeah.
Shout out Blake.
So
They're really cool. They've been really
full
helpful.
time? Are you full in with both of these bands? Because like I have a passion for both of these bands.
I do too. I'm moving for music school, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to do some
you're just gonna have
remote
as
work.
much fun as you can while you can, huh?
Just 16 and the Chaos Queens is this band.
Yeah.
Are you going out to DIT?
I'm going to Berkeley.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, none of this was happening when I signed up, and so
Yeah.
it's just crazy how in a few months, like, something has grown and become really cool. So
Do you mind me asking, what are you going out to Berkeley for? Are you studying? Or are you gonna doing
I
drama?
want to. I'm studying for voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it. Are you doing some backup singing with? No, yeah, you have a good voice.
Thanks.
Yeah. Are you singing some backups with the band?
We have to still lock them in. Like I improvise a lot, and so I don't have a clear plan as to what that would be.
I'm coming up with some parts for him.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you don't do that. You got to do that. That's not
Okay.
me.
It's a good plan. Good plan.
So
All
I
right,
would.
so
Yeah, it's
my
mostly just me
final-
right now. But
final question would be, how long do we have you? When are you leaving to Berkeley?
I'm leaving on the 22nd.
Oh my goodness. Bang.
22nd of
Just 16.
Yeah.
The Queens of Chaos.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
that's just the
really
way that it
hurting
is,
my
man.
heart right now. Like it sucks because I love.
Oh, it's the way it is, man. You're gonna go change the world, man. So yeah, you enjoy yourself and enjoy yourself, you know, with the bands while you're here. But we still have to go. Oh fuck, that sucks.
You know, we'll see what the future holds. I don't want to, you know, be nihilistic about it because, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the way it
If
is,
something's
man.
real, like
music is music, and being in a band is one of the craziest things because, you know, I mean, if you had enough money, you know, and didn't have to, you know, pursue earning a, you know, living, you know, then you could fucking play more music, and you know, it's just one of those things. So
that's part of it. I mean, I like to teach. Teaching is a good way for musicians to make money because you get to practice.
Damn right.
Okay. And it's
especially if you're playing drums.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I think it makes you a better person too. It teaches you how to be patient, people. So, like, but it doesn't pay that much. So, like, if you want to actually like have a certain standard of living, I don't know.
You got to have your own students. Well, you got to have your own students. No, that's always been the key. Anytime you're working for someone else, you're, you know, working for wages. When you build your own business, whether it's house painting or drum lessons or guitar lessons, you know, that's the only way you can really make it, you know, more money.
True. Very true.
But so are you currently teaching? Are you teaching somewhere?
I currently teach. I teach at Rockstars of Tomorrow.
Rockstars of Tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. It's a cool school. I teach in Frisco.
Okay, cool. There it is, everybody. Find Blake teaching drums at school in Frisco. Go like spray paint his car or something.
What?
No.
So I'm just curious. What of our stuff have you seen or heard?
What?
What of our sets have you seen or heard? I'm just curious.
Man, I'm looking forward to this weekend. One of the main reasons, because I feel bad about Ronnie. I need to send him a text, damn it. But I'm one of the things I'm most excited about this Saturday is seeing Jess 16 and the Queens of Chaos, because I've never seen the band before.
Heck yeah. Okay, you're gonna be there this Saturday?
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna have a good show.
I mean, unless something happens, but that is my plan. It's on my calendar. I'm looking forward to it. Yes.
Okay. Well,
I've heard great things. We've played some live cuts. Dylan's been really good about, you know, networking and bringing y'all, you know, Jess 16 and the Queens of Chaos to our attention. So we've seen a couple of live cuts, but that's about it. But everybody that I know, you know, I'm getting really good feedback from people who have seen the band. So yeah, I'm excited.
I love to hear that. Well, we love putting on a show, so you know, yeah, we love to play. It's Jess. She put together all these songs, so
very cool.
We click together. It's a lot of fun. Everybody.
Well, you know, are y'all still in? Did y'all ever get into the studio? I thought y'all, in my brain, y'all were working with Jeff Mounts.
No, we actually got into Luminous Studios to record 2 songs, and so we're working on mixing and mastering those. Joey had connections; he can kind of speak on that.
Yeah, I was. I've been a studio assistant at Luminous for like a little over a year now. I love the studio. I love Trey. I love Francesco. It's a cool place.
Where is it at? Luminous.
Luminous is in Addison.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's a good studio. Like,
so what is Luminous famous for, Joey? How did Luminous come about?
Luminous is famous for producing Ice Ice Baby. And that's Ice Ice Baby is the record that bought Ice. Yeah.
So do you still see Rob Winkler around there or anything?
I don't. I've never seen Rob Winkler, but It's a good studio. It's won over 4 Grammys, or it's won 4 Grammys. It's had the Eagles. It's
That's funny as hell. You knew what I was talking about, or
Chris
who I was
Cornell.
talking
And
about.
then
though.
Chris, yeah, it's got some cool stuff.
No, I guess what I'm saying,
I think he was there.
does he
I don't
still
know if that's
know
true.
those people? Do they have his
He was
gold
with them.
platinum
Sorry.
record on their
Excuse me.
wall?
Does he still know those people?
Does he still know those people? Oh yeah, everybody. Like there's a lot of really cool clients. I mean, I can't professionally speak about like who I've like worked for, but it's a good studio. It's a high profile studio. You know, you have A-list client.
Excellent, man. All right. Well, that's exciting because, you know, what we're talking about is Jess Extine and the Queens of Chaos. So how about that? G-Rad, have you seen Jess Extine and the Queens of Chaos yet?
As a matter of fact, yes. Back in April, we played a show with them at the Dead Dog Barn when I was with Iron Man that night.
That's why I went to you, because you know, odds are you played at least one show with every one of these bands.
Oh, dude, they rock. They're freaking awesome.
Yes, I actually known Jess a very, very, very long time.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I've known Jared since 2004.
Wow,
Yes.
that's so cool. You're lucky.
I actually was
we're
quite
really
surprised
just
to
getting
find out it was
around
her
here
that
to blow
was
your
actually
brains out.
performing that night. She came up and surprised the hell out of me when I was setting up my drum kit, and I'm like, oh. And then it just totally just hit me like a ton of bricks. It's like, whoa, wait. And, you know, and it's just like, wow. You know, all those memories just started coming flooding back to me, and it was just really cool, you know. It's like, nice to see old friends. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I knew Jared when he was in Daimonian.
The damn onions.
Damn onions.
Yes, I was. That's back, you know,
That's
before we were
I
vertical
still have your
vengeance.
poster. I still have your poster in my room.
Mm-hmm.
Please avoid.
I'm still here.
That's beautiful. The G-Rad toaster.
Yeah.
Yo,
I was
Rick.
actually 14. I knew him through the youngest member in the band at that time.
Yes.
Matt from Sparrows.
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
Yo, man.
That would be
Hey,
Donnell,
nice-
everyone.
Nice meeting everybody. I gotta go. I got a buddy of mine that's in town right now.
Okay. Well, y'all go sex it up together. No, I'm kidding.
Industry.
Bye.
All right. Austin More Pizza.
Hey, I catch you guys
Later.
Where's that show this weekend?
This Saturday. It's at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame on Saturday, Donnell.
I'm gonna try to swing in, man.
Heck yeah.
Better bring your 20
Yeah,
bucks.
we want to see you.
$20?
Love you, man. Glad you're feeling good.
All right, my man.
Okay, we'll see you.
Donnell's gonna pass the animal.
All right.
They're actually getting scanned.
Now we're back on. All right, cool deal. Well, yeah, I don't mind telling you again, Jess 16, since you're on the screen here. I'm really excited about this weekend. So y'all, the time you're putting in is going to be worthwhile. I'm going to enjoy it and make some videos and take some pictures and have a good time.
We're excited. We're excited.
I wish I could be there.
We're debuting a new song. We've been working on it all night. So
Okay. How about that, everyone? Get out this weekend to hear a brand new Jess Extine, right? Am I saying it right? Jess Extine?
Jess Extine and the Chaos Queens.
And the
Nice.
Chaos Queen.
What's the name of the song?
And there's 2 S's. Okay. See, I couldn't even see that. My screen reader wouldn't
The
even tell
name
me.
of our new song is called 1780.
1780. Cool.
Yeah.
Actually, Jess, I got a question for you.
What's
Way
that?
to go.
Okay. This might be a little bit out the ordinary, but would you like to play a show on October 18th?
Heck yeah.
Okay, I tell you what, get in touch with me and I'll give you the details on that because it's a benefit for raising funds for my hearing aids.
Okay.
What was the date again?
October 18th.
Okay, October 18th. Dylan, Jess.
Got it.
If y'all want in,
All right. And I
Get with
love
Dylan.
that
Just
about
get with
this.
Dylan and give us the details.
what?
Just get with Dylan.
Yeah.
Dylan, our manager.
No camera. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm still piecing it all
Like
together,
trash.
man.
I look like
It'll be at the,
garbage.
It'll probably be at the sports spot in Arlington, where I'm having my show on Friday at.
Okay.
Hey, you're lighting up the screen, so
That's because I haven't been out in the sun this summer. We're working a lot.
It's too damn hot for that, man. I'm telling you.
For real. Well, Frito.
well, I appreciate y'all taking time from your break.
How's it going?
I'm Adam.
I feel like I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I'm leaving the boy. I'm leaving the boy. I'm leaving the boys out. Any more brain busters?
Did y'all mention earlier when your music might be released?
I wish I could pinpoint a date.
Yeah.
You can play Mean Radio.
We're trying to find the right
Yeah.
studio, the right studio situation.
We're like recording it. Like, it's
To
probably
finish.
going to be recording at 30 different studios.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have any
All right.
studio suggestions?
It depends on what you're looking for. You know, like Jeff over at Session Works, from what I understand, you know, I get some really good feedback from Jeff over at Session Works. You know, if I like when I recorded my band, Mr. and the Freak Show Band, I went to Crystal Clear Sound and I wanted to record there, but I couldn't afford it. Yeah.
That's you know, it's making an album is an investment. So I think
It's Crystal Clear Sound, and we don't really talk about them much here, but they're, you know, top quality studio right there in Dallas.
Tell me again the name.
Crystal Clear.
Crystal Clear.
Mhm.
Okay.
They're also the CD duplicators. They have a different business, but same company that duplicates the CDs.
Oh, they can produce those.
They used to be like
This album is made for that. Like that's
when I pressed my CD for my band, Mr. Freak and the Freak Show Band, they were the place. Like,
Mr. Freak and the Freak Show.
yeah,
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Freaking freak. That's really interesting.
Yeah. I wanted to write outrageous songs with outrageous lyrics and things, so I needed a good outrageous name for the band.
I just do a home studio for all my stuff.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, we're pretty freaky. One of our catchphrases is "Show me your butthole."
Show me your butthole.
Show me.
Say
Show
it.
me a butthole.
I don't know what.
Sorry. It's an
Well,
He's like, all right.
Gerard, are you ready for this?
It's all good. Thanks, man.
Did he say goodnight? Oh no, he's back. Okay.
I'm just playing, man. Hey, man, when you're in a band, if you can't say "show me your butthole" and laugh about it, something's wrong.
Yeah, that's
I came up with that slogan.
I
I
love
can
it.
read Braille.
I get tired and I get like, what do you call it? Like, I get delirious. And now I'm just like, show me your butthole or on the live, and it just became a thing.
I have a shirt.
Perfect.
And our bass player Frito over here, he wrote it on the back of his shirt, and it's like in one of our videos now.
Yeah.
Check
it's
out
no
my
longer
videos.
child friendly.
Look at them for my videos.
Don't bring your children to our show.
Unless they want to see butthole Anderson.
Show them to me.
You can turn it into a
Unless you want to
punk song.
explain to them what a butthole is.
You can turn it into a punk song. Just make it a real
could.
fast.
But I think as far as the album, we want to cut it. We want to cut it before I have to leave because our lineup is really, really cool together, and so we'll be recording for the next
lineups to get the right one.
We'll be
When are you
recording.
when are you leaving again? When are you
It's just
leaving?
The 22nd.
Just 16 and the revolving door of musicians.
22nd of August.
Guitarist in Dallas right now.
Yeah.
22nd of August. You said.
22nd of August or September. Or no, August. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I want to.
So,
I love this
does
band,
Bane-
and I want to. You know, we have a good thing together, and we should record it before I go.
good plan.
Yeah.
Does
No,
Vane
what
have
is
some
that?
shows
This
coming
Justice
up?
being profane over there? You got something you want to say?
She's not showing her butthole on screen.
She will be the only one that doesn't.
And I'm not making suggestions.
I'll scream it the loudest, but I ain't showing no one. What is that? You got me on there.
God damn. Yeah. Very fun. But yeah, we'll have it recorded within the next 4 weeks. And that's gonna be really cool.
We can't
And
wait for you guys to hear.
It with the show itself is kind of an album experience, so it's yeah, they feel like they go well. So
Pretty much what you hear what we've been recording in the studio, it's very similar to what we play live. And Dylan
It's
takes
nice when
really
it's that
awesome
way.
video.
You know, I mean, ideally, I like the live song to sound like the studio. It doesn't have to be exactly the same. I don't like that or expect that, but you know, I mean, you'd be surprised how many people can't even play their own fucking songs.
That to me
Yeah.
is lame. Yeah. That's crazy.
But we really like that sound, kind of like we were talking about how like in Utero, the Nirvana album, sounded like just like a whole live set.
It has a very live feel. A lot of the imperfections are left in, but also those harmonics that you only get from a chaotic real life recording. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's just badass. Like all my favorite shit is live.
Yeah,
for the most part.
So. Yeah, I mean that's the idea.
Chips.
Bro, there's no question that is the major trade-off in the music, you know, of today.
Do you have a replacement drummer?
Fuck.
All this, like probably, you know, Slipknot and just all of this stuff is just recorded one track at a time and built, you know, and that's how they get that tight, you know, production that just pops everywhere it needs to pop and everything, you know. You can't do that shit recording live. And so I'm not going to say Slipknot. I'm just saying a lot of bands, you know, even professional bands, they're recording one track at a time and building a song. And there's something to be said for that, especially with today's technology. But you cannot replicate playing your music live, you know, recording your music live, you know, playing it live while you're recording your album.
Yeah. There's got to be like a balance because for the studio, I was talking to Dylan about it, and I feel the same. Like we need to play with, we have a rough, maybe to a click, maybe not, and then we build it.
I would try. Now I don't know your music style and everything, but you know I would try to record live, and if you need to change stuff, do it from there. But most studios don't want to do that, you know.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Actually, our manager, he records every time we play a show. Our manager records like the whole set, and so that's how we've gotten better and better. Mm-hmm. We every time that we play, a show,
watch it.
Yeah, we watch it, and then we find whatever we want to keep or we don't want to keep, and we work on that. So it's actually helped us improve a lot.
Yeah, the trial and error process has been really fun, and we get to feel the songs like evolve. Where we're like, this move was cool, but this continues to stay.
Yeah,
like you know, Hendrix would always do the song with the same spirit, but like, I just love that.
Right.
But it would change it. He would never play it the same way twice. I thought that was really cool.
Hey, so you guys got? Oh, go ahead. I was going to say
this is Kurt Joy.
Hey! Have you looked for a replacement drummer? Do you have a replacement drummer lined up?
Oh, I'm a guitarist. They have a.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you were a drummer. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No.
All good.
He's a well-rounded musician. Can you hear him speak? He could take my job on the show here. He's got a voice made for something.
Very articulate sounding voice. Yeah.
And he's going to college at Berkeley for voice training.
Why we all left him on the camera.
So yeah, he's a multi-instrumentalist playing guitar for this band and playing drums apparently for Vane.
No, I'm not playing drums for Vane. That's not me. That's
damn, I'm glad we clarified that. I wasn't going to end the night without talking about it more, but go ahead.
Yes, our friend Blake. I was singing for Blake. Saturn Ultraviolet is the band. So
Saturn Ultraviolet. Okay.
yeah, and Blake is a kick-ass drummer. He's a great drummer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And he's Harry.
All right, my
He's
apologies.
Harry from Studio
Apologies.
801's son.
mm-hmm. Oh,
I have to apologize to everyone listening because I thought you earlier said that you were playing drums for the band Vane, and I just thought I
Me
heard
too.
you. I
Me too.
retweeted it like, "Wow, you're playing drums for Vane."
You
Yeah,
said it,
Vane
man.
is
You,
looking
you
for
said
a drummer.
you said you played
No.
drums for him, man. No.
Well,
He actually
play
said
drums,
Vane.
not us.
We are friends
No,
with
me.
Bane.
And I thought I was the one with the hearing problems.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's okay. A lot of times,
No,
how
it did
I
sound like
intend
it though.
something to be said hurts a different way. Especially
Yeah,
when
yeah.
I hear like our performances, I'm like, I thought I fucked up, and that sounded good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, but I play
Well,
guitar.
that's cool that
that's
y'all
the
even
instrument
take
for
the
this
time to
show.
watch your videos as a band. You know, I mean, I bet most bands don't take the time to watch their live performances as a band.
Really? That's crazy
Really,
to me
now
because
they might watch
Yeah.
it on their own, but that's even a might. I don't think all bands watch. The guitar player in X band watches every performance to critique himself.
Really?
But I agree.
that.
So it's almost like
every performance I
Is that
ever
like a
play.
weird thing that we do?
Oh no, no, I did it.
I watch videos
No.
of me playing every day.
No, I think it's proper. Yeah, like I'm a teacher,
Hey,
and
it's
I
important.
critique myself. That's part of how I learn. So yeah, I watch myself. It's painful.
It's important. You have to do it to improve. You have to be able to watch yourself and see what you are doing right and what you're doing wrong, and the things that you leave out and the things that you put in. You have to. You have to use it to grow. You really do.
I
It's one
listen
of the
to
things
our
that I
music
do
so
also.
much that I get sick of it.
One of the
Hey,
things that I do too.
hey,
I
hey,
will.
G-Rad.
I mean, I
G-Rad,
have a
you-
love-hate relationship with my own songs.
Right. Hey, y'all,
I
we
was-
got to ask G-Rad if he watches his videos of his sets.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I actually listen because, even though most people don't know it, I actually take my
Wait, I'm
phone and
streaming.
record my drumming from my
Yeah.
shows,
Damn right.
and I'm always listening to myself and checking what I'm doing and what I'm not doing right.
See there? And this is a guy with perfect timing.
Sometimes it's fun. Like when you go perform a gig and it was a good gig, it feels cool to see. Like, man, that actually to enjoy what you're doing.
I mean, I
hell
have to. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
to
like,
me, the performance end is really what it's all about.
Yeah.
I like.
oh
to
yeah,
music
especially when the
and-
crowd gets into it, you feed off that crowd energy.
Yes.
Yeah,
You do
yeah.
something
You start-
new.
I
Going beyond
get,
your
I get really
capabilities.
anxious before our sets. I get I have to be alone. I
Yeah.
kind of feel like
Well, getting anxious is part of it. It wouldn't be as fun if you didn't have to overcome a little
I feel kind
anxiety.
of bitchy
Yes.
sometimes, and I feel kind of bitchy, but I get overstimulated before our sets, and I'm like, I get really anxious, and I'm like, I need to be alone before we play our gig.
Good
and
enough.
I'll be sitting in my car just listening to my music and doing my makeup, and the band will come on, we gotta go. I'll be like, just give me 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, everybody's kind of got
5
their own
minutes
way of
alone.
dealing with it.
Me, I'm ready to get on
Everybody's
the
kind of
stage and
got their
start
own
tearing
way of
it up.
dealing
Oh,
with
they
it.
are?
I think
Shout
that's what
out
that.
Studio 801. They're in the chat.
Oh, they're in the chat.
Yeah.
Hell
Say
yeah.
hi.
Studio 801.
What up?
They brought us together.
They're saying hi to you
Love y'all.
guys.
Aw.
Hanging, kick him.
Hey guys.
Who are we talking
We also
to?
got hedonistic punk vatos.
Hedonistic Punk Vatos.
In the house.
We love them. They're cool.
Robert Maxwell's been here all night. Thank you, Robert, again for being here. Your support is, it's just good to have you here. I hate to even refer to it as support. It is support, but it's funner just to say we're having a good time, and I love, having a good time with
So
all you.
handsome. I'm just gonna.
All right, so y'all do watch your videos and critique yourselves, and
Yes. I'll be like,
Yo.
oh, that was pretty unattended. Or like,
Literally every day while I'm in my office.
I listen to them.
No, and then So I get really anxious, and then like I don't know, I just turn into a different person as soon as our set starts, and I'm like, "Hi guys!" Like I get this energy out of nowhere. I can't explain it.
It's magic.
Yeah, it's
fucking
magic. and then I'll be
that's
like, I
what
was in
magic
such a
is.
I was
Magic
in
is
such a shit
like,
mood, and I'll be afraid to watch these videos that our manager took. And I'll watch him, and I'm like, I don't know what he does. I don't know if it's because he's so tall or whatever, but he gets these angles of me, and I'm like, okay, you got the right angle, so I guess it worked out.
good.
Yeah, he made like I told him, I said, because he used to take really awful videos of me. I was like, please do not record me like with the camera upward, like sideways upward, because it adds like 20 pounds. And so I said, can you like stay centered? And I kind of guided our manager to like record us to like how on like on TV when you see the camera and it's going kind of like, what do you call that?
What?
Panning
around?
Yeah, it's like panning, right? So I taught our manager to like centered and then panning, but never directly from the side upwards, because that adds like 20 pounds to me.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I don't know. I probably sound like
little prima donna. No, that's a good call.
No, sometimes you just wake up and you're just like, fuck, what is
No,
that?
but he he's like, he takes the perfect videos now, and I'm like, I'm so proud of you, Dill. We call him Dill Pickles.
We love Dill Pickles.
We love Dill Pickles.
Yeah.
You have the best angles, Dill Pickles.
Dill Pickles.
Angle man.
Well, hey man, you guys are lucky to have Dylan. You guys are lucky to have Dylan. He does a lot.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
We can't even express with
people into your world, man.
Hard to have Dylan.
Thank you, Dylan.
He really believed we would not be this far without Dylan, because he really believes in us.
Dylan is the reason I'm in this band.
Yeah.
He's also the one that reached out to me.
I said, we're keeping this guy.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
I was saying that Dylan reached out to me originally. He had the wherewithal to go, hey, I think it was in our chats. I mean, I'm real easy to access. I'm all about any band that wants to talk about their music and stuff. And so Dylan is, smart enough and diligent enough to go, yeah, bring it on my band. And here y'all are. And we got this great relationship.
Yeah. He's been a major key for it. Like he's, backbone.
Hey, it takes all of us.
Well, I like to recognize everyone. I consider Dylan a friend, so there's that. But I like to recognize everyone, and then also just remind you guys, point out, it's really nice to have people that support you and help you out. It's almost impossible to do to get to the next level or whatever the next level is without some kind of help.
Yeah, it doesn't come by yourself.
The crazy thing is that we've only been a band since February.
Yeah.
Before that, I was a solo act.
Right.
And we've been through so many lineups since February.
Yeah. I'm proud of you for that.
Here we are, and we've come so far in just a matter of months.
Group chat 13. Group chat 13.
Yeah. Chat 13.
Studio 801 likes your hair tonight.
Because we keep getting rid of members. The members that didn't work out. Rest in peace.
My.
We had some.
All right, everybody. So that's this Saturday, Jess 16 and the Queens of Chaos with Blake right there. Hey, Kurt, I want to talk to you for a minute about your show at the Oasis, man. How did that go?
Where?
We caught Kurt Joy on the pot. Kurt Joy is in a band called The Trespassers. He's a bass player, and they played the Oasis this weekend. And I know they played like a 3-hour set, so he was holding it down out there for a while.
Oh my God! Wait, where is the Oasis?
Midlothian,
Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Whereabouts is that?
There's one in Grand Prairie too, or at least there used to be on the lake there.
Okay. You played for 3 hours?
I don't know if it's the same people or not, but it's the Oasis of Midlothian, and you know, it's the Trespassers here. They're kind of like outlaw country alt. They're not.
Yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, they've got a unique style. I'll play some of their music here in a minute.
Sweet.
Yeah, play some Jess X16 or Jess. I don't know why I always just say that. Jess X16 and the Queens of Chaos. If I had it.
The only I know. I wish we could play for you, but I would think that the Apple mic would probably not pick it up very well.
Hey, I'm Adam.
This is Adam. He's our kick-ass
Hey,
drummer.
Adam, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's up? I'm Adam.
How you doing, man?
This dude is a fucking badass musician in general. He can play everything. Play.
That's all right. Adam, what do you play, man?
Huh?
Hey, what do you play, Adam?
I play the drums mostly.
Okay, good. We got a drummer here, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long you been playing, Adam?
Let's say 8 years.
Okay. Who's your favorite drummer?
Taylor Hawkins.
Ah, okay. All right.
Awesome. Got to give you props for that one.
Hell yeah. He's the greatest drummer of all time.
Yes.
Maybe I like Matt Cameron too a lot.
Matt Cameron's a badass.
I don't know. I think Taylor does it better. He does a lot of extra fills and stuff.
Okay, well, you got me with him. I don't know who he is.
Taylor Hawkins?
No, I know who he is, but no,
Matt
the
Cameron?
other guy.
Matt Cameron.
Yeah,
He's the drummer for Soundgarden.
okay.
And Pearl Jam.
Yeah, and Pearl Jam recently.
Okay. I guess I could have known that or if I'd have thought about it, but
It's all good.
I have to be honest with you, man. I used to jam the first Soundgarden album with Loud Love
Yeah.
Loud
back
Love.
before anybody knew who they were. And
Yeah.
I didn't become a Soundgarden hater. It's nothing like that. I just never been a big Soundgarden, fan since that first record.
Yeah.
I do that shit sometimes. I admit it, man. I'm bad about that.
No, it's all good. Like I went through a Soundgarden. I remember when I first started listening to Soundgarden, I didn't like it. I was like, it's so slow compared to. I was coming from Nirvana, and
Yeah.
But then I went through like 2 or 3 years where I listened to Soundgarden all the time. That was my most listened by far. I was like,
yeah.
Chris Cornell
when
was
you
an
fall
interesting
into it.
writer,
Yeah.
and it was.
Fall into that Soundgarden hole. You got to hear a little more of it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Sure, man.
It was really heavy.
get
I
it.
was
Chris
going through it.
Cornell's a hell of a singer. They're great songwriters, Yeah.
It's just heavy, and it like sometimes it doesn't feel like I have relief the way I need to. But I fucked with it. Like there's still songs I'll listen to today, and they still go really hard. Like Day I Tried to Live, Seasons is cool. Michael Sun is cool.
I don't even know the deep cuts. I don't think.
They're a cool band.
Limo Wreck.
They can have
pretty
some
good. Oh,
It's like
Boot Camp is like one of the greatest songs of all time.
I feel like
Which
it's
one?
trippy, nihilistic Black Sabbath. Like,
Yeah, they have some of that vibe.
Hell
They
yeah.
have some of that vibe.
what did you like from that era? Like just went not grunge or
No, from that era, I'd have to say Pantera.
There you go.
I didn't hate on Nirvana or Soundgarden or Alice in Chains or trying to throw out some more of those more well-known bands of that era. But,
Pearl
it's
Jam.
just, hey, I grew up in the 70s and 80s, I'm not set in my ways. Like I said, I love the Pantera during that time period, but I'm a headbanger. I'm a headbanger.
You wanted something a little more thrashy. Then that shit was kind of slow.
I love all forms of music. I really do. Good music when it's done right. But my favorite form of good music is heavy metal. But it's not thrash. I don't need something faster than Slayer to make me happy or something. Judas Priest is my all-time favorite band. So that kind of gets you in the in my head a little bit. Judas Priest, my favorite band. Metallica, early Metallica, some of my all-time favorite music, like Metallica.
melodic.
Ride
I
the
hear you.
Light.
I have a question.
Yeah, cool riff.
All-time.
I've got a question for you. What do you think of Lars recently?
I like the record before the 72 Seasons. I've tried listening to it, but I don't really, I don't know why. Like Kill 'Em All is one of my favorite records, and trying to make a stab at playing that Kill 'Em All style with this production, I don't know. I think it missed on a lot of people's ears.
It was all. I learned some of the riffs off of it because when it came out, I wanted to get better at guitar, and I liked, and I was excited.
That, Blake.
Yeah, it was. There's some interesting songs, but there really is. There's a couple deep cuts. Cool.
Did you get to enjoy the record before with Atlas Rise and all that?
I wasn't a fan of that record very much, honestly.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
See, I kind of bought into it, man.
You liked it?
Yeah. I mean, I admit that I kind of wanted to like it. And then I also admit that my drummer at the time was really into Metallica's his favorite band. And so he turned me on to the record. So it did have something to do with how I experienced it with another friend, you know. That's always important to me.
That makes sense.
But, I stand by it that I like the songs on that record. And this new one, I just get kind of, I don't know, doesn't really catch me for some reason.
Yeah. I think that there's one cut that I think is really cool. You know, a lot of I'm not trying to get off the screen, but I'm trying to think of the track. There's a specific track. If you have one really hot track on an album, I think at this stage in their career, that could be a success.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, all right, we have another one that people really want to hear at this concert, other than just the whole. There is one.
Bro, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, and I'm okay with the way that everyone experiences music in their own way. You know, all I can really claim hold of is how I've experienced music. You know, and I was very lucky to grow up on Metallica, Kill 'Em All, and Ride the Lightning.
Those two are the most. They're the most like raw Metallica. Yeah.
And so I don't hate on the other Metallica. Like, I love every Metallica story. I love every Metallica fan. Right here on this show, I ask people all the time, what was the first Metallica record you heard? And then I also like to ask people, which Metallica record is your favorite?
My favorite? Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I really like
to emphasize the point while we're talking.
I really like And Justice for All a lot.
Yeah, I see, and I get that a lot. And I appreciate it, man.
It's hard. I wish they had some of the, I wish they had Cliff, or they at least turned Jason up. I mean, that's what everyone says, but it feels sparse. Like something about the way that you hear it and the cover art being white, it kind of goes together.
Yeah.
It's like it's very clean, stripped back versus like Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning have a lot more. It's like distorted.
It's not a bad production. To say that And Justice for All is a bad production would be incorrect. It's not a bad production. It fucking sounds great. It's a great record. The challenge for me though with that record is that, remember, Ride the Lightning's my favorite record, and I lived that record. Like I knew James and Cliff Burton. I knew Cliff better than the other guys. I knew Lars.
You knew those guys?
Yes.
That's amazing.
I know, isn't it? But anyway, for what it's worth, I knew them. It just means like we're having a good time here together now. Same shit, dude. Just different people here are more cool people,
Yeah.
And so anyway, what I'm only saying that to tell you that I lived that life. Like, I experienced the music that way. I loved it so much that I made sure I went to see Metallica twice on the Kill 'Em All tour, once in Tyler and once in Texarkana, and that's how we met and got to know them. So then the next tour is Ride the Lightning, next tour is Master of Puppets. I came through twice. And so anyway, long story short is that when Ride the Lightning came out, Daryl Abbott's one of my best friends, the guitar player for Pantera.
Dimebag Daryl.
That's correct. And so when the Metallica record came out, I bought the record, brought it home, and I left it unopened so that Dime would know that I hadn't listened to it. And the first 3 times I listened to Ride the Lightning was with Daryl Abbott.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
And
it's not really cool just because it's a story and he's Daryl and it's Metallica. It's cool to me because I lived it. It was fucking fun. It was badass doing that shit.
Just hanging out Was he playing at that point?
Well, hanging out with badass fucking people, listening to the best music ever made in the fucking world, you know, in my opinion. So that's, you know, there might be a ton of biasnesses there, right? That you and everyone else could see, but I don't really see it that way. It's just what I lived, right? And so it's the same thing with And Justice for All or whatever.
Yeah.
If someone's first experience with Metallica was the Black Album, and they were, you know, with their hot girlfriend at that time, and it was the summer of 89 or whatever summer it was, you know, people get more attached to the music based on how they experience it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that was my first real exposure to Metallica. Was Injustice for All. It was on the iPod, and so I heard that for the first time, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
Like, and it had songs like One on there, or what's that? The Blackened, of course. And it opens really well. Like some of the
How'd
latest.
you come across it? How'd you end up
My
listening
mom's
to it?
iPod.
Your mom's?
Imagine that. Yeah.
Awesome. Badass
So
mom.
my mom's iPod. And it was just badass. I would always play it every time we get in the car. For there was a few weeks. I go through a phase where I'm like, I want to hear this.
Right.
It was cool. It's objectively not their best. Like most complete would probably be either Ride the Lightning or Master of Puppets.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Where's
because
the
the
one-
instrumental
like
tracks
my
are better.
all-time favorite song. So those two records are pretty much a couple of my all-time favorite.
You know, yeah, they
What's
really
that
are.
one album where Lars played the drums on the toilet?
That's
What?
the And
He played
Justice
on the
for All
toilet?
record.
Oh, okay.
He played on the toilet.
Oh, I don't know.
He had that
That's
iconic double kick. What the?
That's
On
hang on.
one, he was taking a shit.
Yeah, that's that EP. That's the Garage Days E EP.
Oh, okay. Garage Days, he was playing on a toilet. I was like, man, I have to reimagine the way I experienced this as a
The
kid.
Garage Days EP, so it's their cover songs.
Okay, nice. I haven't listened to that EP, but I listened to like Lulu, which was interesting. They had some interesting riffs, but it was weird.
Well, a good way to understand the Garage Days, I think, is that Jason Newsted had joined the band, and before they put out the Black record and did a real record, they put out that Garage Days to
Isn't that the one with the cover song on there? Said maroon. Whack for my daddy, oh. Whack for my daddy, oh.
I think they did that one.
One.
That's it. Whiskey in the Jarro, Thin Lizzy.
Jarro.
I think
My
that was
favorite
later.
Metallica song's a cover.
Yeah, I think they did that later, along with they've covered a bunch of fucking songs. But that Garage Days that has Misfits and
I thought that had that song on there because my mom had that album.
It also has Queen, Sheer Heart Attack. Yeah, they covered Sheer Heart Attack on that Garage Days EP.
I need to listen to more Queen because
I
don't know.
Queen.
You know Queen?
What Queen do
I
you
love
listen to?
Hendrix.
One of my Hendrix and Queen are two of my dad's favorite bands.
Hendrix and
Or
Queen.
like Hendrix.
I thought they covered Stone Cold Crazy by Queen.
Thank you. That's it. Stone Cold Crazy, and that's the Garage Band EP. Thank you, Gerard.
Nice.
Yeah.
James was he has this video where he's in Guitar Center and he's just playing by himself, and it was so captivating. Like he was a very interesting guitarist for me. Like I really wanted to play like him. I loved the way he played. Because when I first started, I had no interest in playing lead. I wanted to play rhythm because I wanted to sing and just support myself, and I was like, okay, I can do this.
No,
I get it.
I get it. That's pretty much what I do. I'm a singer guitar player. I can play some leads, but probably not even as good as you. But I can play some fucking rhythms and sing at the same time.
That's not easy.
It is if you work at it. It's super easy. It's one of the most natural things that a man could do if you just work at it. You know how you do it?
How?
Do, re, mi?
Yes.
You just play, you just sing along with different chord. My acoustics out in my car, I'd play some. But, you know, you just do, re, mi. And so you're playing the notes and singing them at the same time. So vocal structures, you know, I just do vocal, you know, vocal rehearsals, you know, like these things that you do when you're practicing vocals. But I play it on guitar at the same time.
So you're doing like a unison. So you're getting used to being like, okay,
I'm practicing my vocals first and foremost, right? I've got to make a note to be able to practice my vocals correctly. So you got to make the note on the guitar or the piano, one of the two. You got to make the note to practice your vocals. Every note you ever hit with your vocal should be accompanied with an actual note. You hear what I'm saying?
I hear
like
what you're saying.
If you're singing do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, you know, if I had my guitar here, I would have caught that last C was definitely flat, you know?
Right. And you can have, it's more objective. If you have the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Thank you. All right. So, if you do that and different variations of that while you're playing the guitar at the same time, that's how I did it. That's how it just became a very natural thing to play and sing at the same time.
Hell yeah.
Different scales.
You might play more on electric or acoustic? Well, probably electric, right?
Acoustic. No, I always practice vocals on acoustic, but I play electric. I play electric. Like I practice vocals and write on acoustic. And in that way, when you play it on electric, you're guaranteed. If it sounds good on the acoustic, it's going to sound better on the electric. If it doesn't sound good on the acoustic, I don't even do anything with it from there. You know, I got to change.
It's like, this isn't working.
Yeah.
For precision vocals, it's best to use a piano, actually.
There you go. But see, I chose to use a guitar instead of piano.
Same here, but I started switching to piano eventually.
Well, it's very difficult to drag a piano around Deep Ellum.
This is true.
Leave it in your van.
Yeah, at least I'm trying not to do it to a drum set. I'd really be messed up.
I feel like for certain things though, like I will play metal on an acoustic. However, it's not like it's harmonically dense metal most of the time.
No.
It's like it's small notes played at a fast rhythm and they sound good because the tone sounds like.
Well, bro, that's why we're all uniquely different. You know, as much as we have in common, we have unique differences as well. And I embrace that. So I'm not saying it's for everyone, you know, but for me, it worked just to do my vocal regiments on guitar at the same time. Next thing I knew, I was singing and playing.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah. So I encourage that.
And I called acousticor.
Yeah, like I teach my family, you know, like I have younger, I teach kids how to do that all the time. They pick it right up. They understand that concept. It makes sense.
Nice. Yeah.
But, you know, explaining that to an adult sometimes is a little more difficult because we all have our own things, you know.
Right.
No.
Comfort zones.
Fire Maskell watching on delay, but Jess Exteen is the best.
Oh.
How about that?
Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet.
Thank you for Fire Maskell. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that second word correctly. It's M-A-S-K-L-L. Mask kill. Is there an I in there?
Fire Maskell.
Yeah, man. So enough about me. Tell me how you got those pipes in golden shape there, man. That was a nice little regiment.
Well, I taught vocals for a long time, and well, really like about a year and a half. I've taught vocals for about a year and a half, right. And that was I got a lot of reps, and I wasn't naturally very strong in some things. I have some teachers. I still see my teachers, you know.
Piano
for sure. Oh yeah, I always would play with the piano or sing with the piano.
Yeah. Well, come on.
You want to say it?
Tell me your butthole. No, I just wanted to clarify because we've been through that G-Rad said, well, piano is best. And I agreed, except for that it's hard to carry a piano around, Deep Ellum when you're homeless.
That's true. That's
one of those battery operated little keyboards.
Well, they don't hold the note. Like it needs to be a real piano, a very expensive piano fake keyboard.
Real, man. I couldn't do it.
It'd be pretty tough.
You
can play guitar. I have this. I have this friend that's in town. His name's Jamari. He plays the guitar.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, it can be done.
It's pretty cool. I mean,
a few instruments I have not played yet.
I was trying to think of that one band that I used to like that had a guitar player, and y'all probably don't know who they are, but actually pretty well. Family Force 5, I think, had a guitar player in it, but it's not who I was thinking of. Anyway, it's a little challenging to pull off that guitar, so congratulations.
Yeah, I've never even attempted. It's so novel. I was like, I don't even want to try this.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm like, when am I going to do this? But he sounded really good, and it was interesting. It was like funky. So
yeah. All right. Well, man, that's very interesting that you actually taught vocal lessons. Where was that at? You mind me asking?
Yeah, I've taught at Rockstars of Tomorrow, and then I've taught at like other franchises before.
Vocal lessons.
Correct.
Yep. So how many people go into a music store like that just wanting to sing?
A lot of folks. I'd say learning how to sing is probably more in demand than learning how to play guitar, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not really floored. I'm glad to hear it in a sense, but I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, it's I think at least for me, that's what I've received. I've gotten more vocal students than guitar students.
Yeah. You might just be good at it, but either way, if you're getting a lot of vocal students in an average, rock star school like that, I think that's pretty cool. And maybe it has something to do with just, if you were going to learn vocals or take vocal lessons in the 70s or 80s, it's just like guitar lessons, man. You're going to go through some serious regimental shit.
Yeah. I mean, my teachers
do that, but I think that today you can kind of keep it fun at the same time, can't you?
Yes, you can't. Sometimes I'll go in there and you're always it's a different. There's discipline, and then you're feeling some type of way when you come into the room.
Yeah,
and you're trying to navigate that with music, because especially with your voice, because if you have a bunch of emotion stuck or like weighing on you, and you can't express, you're trying to avoid that. When you're singing, it's going to change your voice. It's going to feel strained. You have to be able to kind of go with the flow. And so sometimes we'll just sit there and improvise something. You could go and improvise a blues or something.
Yeah.
Just some basic chord form just to get you feeling loose and getting into feeling expressive. Rather than I'm judging this, needs to be perfect, this and that. Just express something first and then start to make it feel natural. Like, okay, we're in rhythm, find these notes, and then some people, the best stuff comes out of them in that context.
Yeah. Well, I guess
the opposite is true too. Like, you can't just be all make up whatever. You need to learn the right technique, otherwise you're going to hurt yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, man. I consider it an honor to talk to you, Blake. That's pretty awesome that you actually put in the time teaching, man. You have a real heart for music on your way out to Berkeley. So real nice to spend some time together with you, bro.
Hey, no, I've loved talking to you too, man. Also, I'm Joey. Blake is my friend. He's the
I've
one
called
guy.
you
My
Blake
name is
5
Joey.
or 6 times. All right, Joey.
Oh,
everybody.
I thought you were talking to someone else in the chat.
No.
Oh my God! I thought you were talking to Blake. I was like,
he's the only people here. This is Kurt Joy, and he said on the pod earlier when I went to him, and then G-Rad is here.
Oh my gosh, I'm tripping. Well,
hey, G-Rad,
I'm Joey.
before we wrap it up, do you have a question or comments for Joey, our special guest tonight?
I really can't think of anything at the moment except more power to you, brother, and keep it going. You know, just
Thanks, man. I hope we get to play
absolutely
together
a lot
too.
of respect for people who can get out there and teach. I tried it, and it's so difficult for me with my conditions and my handicaps, but I still, you know, I feel like hopefully people can learn something just about watching me play because it's so much different than, you know, having one-on-one lessons. I've never done it.
Yeah, I mean that's totally valid too. Like teaching is teaching is its own thing. So you know, performing you can give your gift to you can tell people what you were trying to say with just that too.
All right, bro. Well, then I
Yeah.
guess I should ask. You know, I feel like there's a blank that needs to be filled in here because this is all really cool. How did you actually get into? Because when you first came on, I mean, before anybody said anything, I complimented your voice, right? I was like, oh wait, this guy. And G-Rad says, yeah, and he's articulate. So anyway, how did you get into singing or music and then singing?
Hip hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then how did you get into
I liked
vocal
hip hop as
training
a
from there?
teenager. And I still like
Like,
it.
how did
Yeah.
you get into training your own vocal from there?
I mean, I listened to I wanted to rap and then I started listening to Nirvana because I was going through that phase and
Yeah.
hip hop wasn't connecting with those feelings. The only artists
Right.
that would talk about that in hip hop, they died.
Yeah.
So I started listening to Nirvana and his voice was imperfect and like fragile, but he was on pitch and he would go for it and it would make me feel something. And I was
Yeah,
like, I'll just go for it.
Yeah.
And so
Well, he
I
was
did that.
well rehearsed.
Didn't
You
always
know,
sound
it
good.
wasn't just he was able to go for it because he'd been doing it for a long time before we heard him.
Yes, but I felt like Nirvana gives the appearance of amateur in some
Right.
ways, but they're so masterful. Like it,
Of course.
I still like their live performances. It's like it's a great experience,
Yeah.
and the albums, of course.
No, that was part of the brilliance, man. No question.
So I was like, I'll do this shit, and I sang all the time, and I didn't sound good, and like I could always speak well, but there was like when it came to melody.
Mhm.
My ear wasn't always natural for it. I could tense up. It took work. It took some time. You know.
I mean, all good things take time, though.
Yeah.
All right,
I
and
had
so
some
you had to ask the parents to pay for vocal training or piano lessons. How did this start?
My mom did. Yeah, she helps. How did this happen first?
Vocal
Because I would
or
sing all the
piano?
time. I would sing. No, I would sing all the time, and you know, and I'd constantly be learning and playing, and then I think they got tired of hearing. They're like, okay, you need at least need to do this.
Yeah. Okay. So you got into your. In other words, I'm asking you, when you got into taking lessons, was it specifically for vocal lessons?
No, there was one. Like, okay, so if I'm going to talk about my
I'm just
teacher,
trying to transition from how you started and then how you began teaching also. But I want to know how you actually started. Did you start with, did you go hire a vocal teacher?
I see what you're saying. Was it linear? No, it wasn't. Like for several years, it sounded very amateur. Then I took a trip with my mom, who we were with some vocal teachers through some work conference through a related, a different industry. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so they were like, okay, well, you're here. You're not going to be doing our work. You may as well just go to the music school that's right next door.
Okay.
Like that was the connection because they would host the conference in a music school.
Yeah.
And she works in wellness. It's something to do with hearing. Yeah. So I went and then I met my future teachers there, and they're opera singers, and they're just incredible. Like they're like my Yodas, sort of gun.
Bro, I'm glad I asked you. That story was better than I thought it might be because it happened. It happened by circumstance to some extent.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
They were my Yodas for real.
What point did they ask you if you wanted to teach?
After I got back, I improved quickly when they got their feedback because they believed in my voice. They were like, "Oh, underneath some of these issues, we can see that you have a lot." And they like workshopped. You know, they're like, just do this, and they showed me something.
Yeah.
But yeah, and
All right, man.
yeah, but they were cool.
Hell yeah.
Exciting,
Yeah.
bro. Thank you, Mark, for sharing. I mean,
right.
Mark Joey for sharing it with us. Hey,
Blake, Mark, Joe.
yeah.
Also,
I do. I
Mark,
actually was curious. Who were your top 3 favorite vocalists?
There
Top
you
3
go.
favorite vocalists. That's great.
Top
I really like fucking Kurt Cobain. I like, even though I still like his voice, Ozzy is underrated live. He sounds fucking really good. You know, I think Ozzy is very good.
Mhm.
Who? And I like some. Who are some clean? I really like how
that is
Marvin
very
Gaye is really good
interesting to
live
hear
too.
you say Ozzy. I mean, you know, it's kind of trendy. You know, Ozzy was just laid to rest today. Rest in peace.
That's
great Ozzy Osbourne.
That's why I went back and listened. Yeah, rest in
Yeah.
peace. I went back and listened to Live Evil, and I was like, "Holy shit, this dude is the real deal!" Like he sounded really, really good live, and I was just so excited by how much he was putting into it. Scott Weiland's he's a good singer.
Yeah.
Well, Chris Cornell is a good
brother.
singer.
I just wasn't expecting to hear you say Ozzy.
I love his presence, man. He's got that Kurt Cobain fucking balls to the wall shit. Like I love that.
Yeah. Well, he is my, you know, the leader of the rock and roll heavy metal religion. All right, and so who was number 3? He asked for 3.
So I said Kurt, Ozzy, and then Marvin Gaye is really fucking good live. He's like the opposite side. Like he's he's passionate. He can go for those notes, but he's sexy. Like he's just good. What he does,
Okay, you
think he's just okay?
Huh? No.
Dylan's like, he's just okay.
No. I don't want to repeat what my bassist was saying over here. So let's just leave it at that.
All right, we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
All right, so
But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's some people I'm forgetting.
Hey, Joey, on the way out, do you have a link to any of your music that you can share with us so we can go check it out later?
We should
have
post
some hip hop
those
music
with
recorded
video to be posted.
online.
Oh, personal music? Yeah, if you look me up, Joey Ali, just on
Spell the last name.
streaming platforms.
Spell your
ALI.
last name. Spell
as
your last
in
name.
Apple. I think that's like a credit card. Oh yeah, spell my last name.
Mm-hmm.
ALI.
Yeah.
Like Muhammad Ali.
Like Muhammad Ali. ALI.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Ali.
Got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna go look it up and surprise you right now, but you know, I've been impressed enough with you, and you've been kind and friendly enough. I'm definitely gonna go check it out.
Okay.
All right, man.
Well,
How about
thanks for
everybody
that.
else? Do you want to do us a favor and take us back through the house? Let everybody say goodbye, and if they want to share their personal links to their personal music or anything, they can. Yeah, baby.
Personal music, anything?
Yeah.
Bye. I'm Adam.
Hey, Adam.
The Frito Pendejo.
Freedom Pendejo.
Frito Pendejo.
Well, my personal music's just
burrito?
like being in chaos for me.
Yes.
I don't have any personal music, but I post everything that these guys put up, and it's just Dylan Long, like you see on the screen right there.
He also does karaoke at G sometimes on Wednesdays.
Yeah, you can hear me sing karaoke on Wednesdays at G Willikers.
Bye.
And where is G Willikers?
Arlington.
In Arlington, off of 109th Street and Division.
Got it. Okay, go ahead.
Hello?
We got one more over there. I see him straggling.
No, that's all 5 of us.
All right. Okay.
1,
Good
2,
deal.
3, 4. Yeah, that was all.
Hey,
of us.
thank you guys. We'll see y'all Saturday night.
All right, we'll be seeing you.
Y'all have a
I'm
good
not running
day,
off.
man.
I'm going to play some music. I did want to talk to Kurt real quick, and then I'm going to play some music.
All right. Well,
Kurt, are you with us?
hey, thanks for putting us on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, always, man. Yeah, y'all come back when y'all
Yes,
have good
don't forget
shows
to get in
promote.
touch with
This
me.
is a great night for y'all to be here and help promote this show at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Everybody come out and see us, support us. You know, we're going to put on a hell of a show for you.
Damn right. And I'll be there too, so y'all come say hi.
Fuck yeah. All right.
All right, G-Rad, man, I think we've had a great night. How about you?
I think so, man. It was great all around. I got to talk to some good people, good around the music from both not only the musician side, but from the coaching side as well, which is a great thing because when you really put it into perspective, it kind of gives you an insight on the other side of the board that we don't normally get to see.
Thank you. Thank you. Well put. And, I don't mind telling you, bro, I am about that because, I don't claim to be the most trained or the best teacher. Yeah, I'm none of that.
Right.
But I do
man.
know, I don't have to be anything to prove. I just know that I've spent, I put in my time. I put in my time. And so
absolutely. We all do, man. We got to.
Yeah. And so I can, teach the basics of music theory to anyone. And I have some tricks that I learned along the way that I can share that help me a whole lot and different things like that.
I try to, like I said earlier, it's just so difficult with my disabilities and my handicaps because I cannot always hear what people are telling me. And it's unfortunate. Yeah. And that's kind of the whole, like I mentioned my hearing aids thing in October. And, we're trying to get some new set of ears for me because mine are 6 years old and they're not doing too good. I mean, I don't know how long they got left. They've already been damaged too many times and yada, yada, yada. But, we'll talk about that some other time.
Oh, that's okay, man. We can always talk about anything we want.
Well, I appreciate that.
Dude,
but
that's what's really cool about you being here, man. Is talking to you is awesome.
Well, I'm glad to be here again, and I'll be back whenever you want me back.
The door's open. You're welcome to be here every week.
Well, you just might just make that happen. I ain't got nothing else to do.
Bro, I don't even know how to tell you how good of a week I've had, just knowing I got to hang out with you. We talked for, the show was over 6 hours.
I know. I was like, wow. And I realized it's 2:30 in the morning, but there was just so much good content that if anybody hasn't heard that show yet, you ought to go back and check it out last week. And, there's a lot of insights and great content. And my buddy Steve-O was with us for a good while too from Texicity.
That's right.
And, he hung out with us until about 1 a.m.
Steve-O Sorum.
Yep.
Thank you, Steve.
We called him Metal Steve.
All right. Any other shows this weekend that you want to talk about? Now, we're going to start the concert calendar, and I'm going to at least go through my Blow Your Brains Out group page real quick, but I just thought I'd ask you before I start it.
Okay. So, yes, I have. Of course, I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Friday, I will be playing with my band Lost in Nostalgia, which we do a lot of classic rock and covers, from the 60s all the way up to even some of the stuff in the 2010s, but we give it a 90s twist, like a 90s alternative rock twist. And then we will have...
You know what, you have the Jerry Warden nod, the Elmo Jones production nod. He said that he's booked Lost in Nostalgia multiple times.
Yes, he has, whenever he was up at Mavericks. In fact, we even played with the Trespassers at one show.
Yeah.
And Jerry Warden, thank you so much for everything that you've done for Nostalgia and for the scene in general. And maybe one of these days, Nostalgia will get out to the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. So
he said y'all were really good.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm not surprised. To me, Iron Maiden is amazing, but that's really the only band I've really seen you play with. I've only seen you play that. Well, wait a minute. Wait. I back this up. I saw you play another show at Diamond Gems where you played with a couple of bands that night.
It was probably, was it like in a weeknight or was it?
Well, I'm pretty sure Iron Maiden was there. Oh, I know what it was. It was a Blow Your Brains Out show, and you did like a special performance with Iron Maiden, maybe.
It might have been, but I also remember there being a couple of times. There was the Drunken Slugfest show that I did at Diamond Gems where I played with some other bands. And then there was a Tuesday evening. It was October 29th. We did a special show with the guys for Iron Man, and I hopped up there and played a few songs with some other bands too. And but yeah, Diamond Gems, and also Diamond Gems. I'll be honest with you, that was like one of my home base.
Oh, I know.
Everybody misses that.
Oh,
Everybody
talk
misses that
about a
place.
loss, man. That was a big hit.
That
to
was
the
huge.
theater, man.
That was a huge hit. And, Carl, bless his heart, $2 shots, that was, I'd say he didn't care about the money. He just cared about, the people and the music. And you could tell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was my favorite venue, too. And, I don't mind, telling you, I like a good smoking lounge, and you got to, just go right out front, got all that space out there. And I thought it was funny that people tend to complain about the parking, but I never really had a problem.
I never had a problem with it. Of course, I'm not driving either. So,
well, the parking lot's fucked up,
It is. I know.
bad,
I've had to walk that terrain blind. So it's, even with the cane, it's just, wow, you got to be careful of the potholes. But we didn't care. We were all about, getting together with the music, whether it was a biker rally show or, just even I had G Fest there back in 2024, and it was actually where G Fest 25 was going to be, but it closed down beforehand.
Well, it was probably the Drunken Slug Fest where I saw you before. So
that would have been August 10th last year.
Yeah, I've seen you perform twice.
Yeah, I was actually up there with a couple of people. With, of course, Iron Man, and then I just got up there and played a few other songs with the Metallica tribute of some. I can't remember who those guys were, but they were really cool, and there was supposed to be a whole lot more that went on, but some of it just didn't pan out the way it was originally planned. But that's okay because everybody still had a good time regardless. I had a great time.
Yeah, and that's how plans go, man. Plan is just a plan. Everybody's got a plan.
Planning is just a foundation.
Plan is a plan. Everybody's got a plan till you get punched in the face.
Right. But anyways, before you get started,
a plan is good. You need to have a plan, but you need to be fluid also.
Absolutely. It's a good a plan is, like I said, a foundation, because you got to have a good solid foundation, and whatever you put on that foundation, as long as it's solid, it's going to stay up.
Yeah. I'm all about that. Okay, so get ready to talk about your show one more time, because I'm going to hit the concert calendar, and we're going to talk about your show and the show at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame, and then go through the Blow Your Brains Out group page.
Okay, so
hang on. Nope. Hey, G-Rad, thank you for being here for the weekly concert calendar. Yeah, thank you for embracing it.
Absolutely.
All right, so here's the kick-ass show this Friday. Undeniably, everybody needs to be in Arlington, Texas for Lost in Nostalgia. G-Rad, the drummer, tell us about it.
Okay, so we will be playing a lot of classic rock and alternative songs from the 60s up until even the 2010s in a couple of cases, and we give it a 1990s alternative twist. And some of it has a little bit more of a heavier kick, and some of it's light and back. It's just, something completely different. There's something there for everyone. It's an all-ages show at a place called the Sports Spot in Arlington, Texas. It's a small little venue, but it's a really cool little place. They got all kinds of good food and, good drink choice selections. And I had G-Fest 25 there earlier. However, I will tell you that Lots of Nostalgia, again, will be performing there. And the show starts at 7 p.m. and we'll be going till at least 10 p.m. And it's free to get in. Again, it's all ages. So come on out Friday to the Sports Spot Bar and Grill in Arlington, Texas, to see Lost in Nostalgia perform. And, just bring your family, bring the babysitter, bring everybody.
Hey, G-Rad.
Yo.
Take just a minute and tell us what the Sports Spot is. I bet you there's a lot of people listening right now going, wow, I've been hearing about this new place called the Sports Spot. What is that?
It is a small little venue. It actually is expanding as we, pretty much on a regular basis. It started out originally as a little place for college kids to go and check out sporting events while having a meal or a couple of drinks and maybe shooting some pool.
Yeah.
And it is expanded now to where they have an entire game room where we can actually host music as well.
Kick ass. All right.
That's cool. That sounds really cool.
It's really neat.
Hey, how about that? The Trespassers got a new place to play in Arlington, Texas.
There you go, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
So, yeah, it's called the Sports Spot is what it's called. And G-Rad,
Sports Spot Bar and Grill.
Can you tell us about the owners? That Sanji guy seems really cool.
He is. Actually, I had a chance to talk to him quite a few times. And, he seems to be really genuine about, what he's wanting to do. And he has a really, to me, honestly, I feel like he's got a really good, vision of what he wants the place to be. And he's asking me to help out, which I am more than honored to be a part of. And of course, that means they're looking for, events for the weekends, for, bands to come out, whether it's a single band performing all night or a split show or a showcase show where you got more than one band. Or even if you want to host a festival, just get in touch with me and let's make something happen.
How many sets is it?
Do what now?
How many sets do you have to do? 2 sets? 3 sets?
We'll be doing 3.
What the show is, Kurt?
Yeah, Saturday on Friday we'll be doing
about.
3.
3 sets. Okay, gotcha. Right on.
Because they're holding it down by themselves. It's just lost in nostalgia this weekend.
Yeah.
Yes, we are the only band performing, and it's like I said, we start at 7 and we're going till at least 10 p.m.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we could do that. We could do a show like that.
Hey, Kurt, you want to meet me out there and check out Lost in Nostalgia and check the place out?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely be there. I mean, I plan to be there. My plan's to be here on Friday, and then the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame on Saturday.
That's going to be a great show.
All right, I'll come back to that one. Yeah, it is going to be a great show. I'm really excited to see. I mean, I already was excited to see Jess Exteen and the Queens of Chaos, or the Chaos Queens, just because, I've seen a couple of clips of their music and it's good. And, Dylan, I'm really impressed with Dylan and the way that he, and then more than anything, I'm biased. They've been on this show 3 or 4 times now, so they're friends of Blow Your Brains Out.
Absolutely.
I'm a friend of
Awesome.
Jess X16 and the Chaos Queens.
Oh, I love their music. I really do.
Good. Yeah, so what are you doing Saturday, G-Rad?
I'm actually going to be in Lawton, Oklahoma with Less Than Zero opening up for Kaza.
Wow.
At the Railhead Saloon.
Are you booked up pretty much every Friday and Saturday?
Me personally,
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of, sort of, but not quite. It's like next week, Friday the 8th, I'm playing with Lost in Nostalgia at Lion and Crown out in
Fort Worth, right?
What? No, it's actually up in I can't think of the city right now. But anyways, I'm sure somebody can chime in and tell me. But it's up.
I can go look it up.
Lion and Crown. I can't think of where it's at. Jazzbot.
Hey, do me a favor. Tell whoever does all the flyers for your Lost in Nostalgia to make sure they're posting the flyers on the Blow Your Brains Out group page.
I can definitely do that. We can make sure that somebody's doing that at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Or just email them to me. Either one of those two will do. But I prefer that you put it on the Blow Your Brains Out group page, because then we all get,
right, for sure. And then, of course,
all my other pages and share it on the show.
Right. And, of course, everybody knows from last week, August 10th, we're going to be doing a special memorial show for my friend, Mr. Elliot McNeese, who we lost earlier this year. He was also a co-guitar player in Texicity. And he played also with Ariel in Against All Odds on bass.
What did you just say? Is that an upcoming show?
That is an upcoming show.
Okay, man, I thought that show happened last weekend.
No, it's coming up August 10th.
Okay, I apologize. So
It's all
everybody
good, man.
bear with me real quick, and let me go over here to the Lost in Nostalgia.
In fact, you can actually see an entire flyer with all of our current show dates already on it.
On the band page?
On the band page, yes.
All right, fantastic. So here I'm about to share that. This is the magic, the power of StreamYard, is that we can share any Facebook page or any website at any time. Let me get that out of the way. All right, so there it is. Lost in Nostalgia is on the screen right now, G-Rad. The Facebook page is. I'm scrolling down. The first thing I see is the show for the How We Wish You Were Here. So I'm going to click on that, and we'll look at that. And please accept my apologies. I thought this show happened last weekend.
No, sir. It happens on the 10th of August at the Halton Theater.
Okay. And this is a Sunday too, right?
Correct.
Silly Goose Productions, How We Wish You Were Here, Elliot Roberts, Iron Man, Texas City, Moon Fallen, Lost in Nostalgia, Early Show Alert, Ritual. The band Ritual is opening, so everybody get there early. Don't be slacking. This is a Sunday all-day show, so I think it starts at, well, doors at 5. So Ritual probably goes on at 6. You know the call. You also have Swerve City, and, of course, Elliot Roberts' band, Elliot's Jolly Rogers Band.
Yes, the Jolly Rogers Band is one of the first bands that I recall Elliot being a part of. And actually, during G-Fest 24, I actually hopped up on stage to close the night out with them. We did a cover of Born to Be Wild.
Cover of Born to Be Wild. Born to be
wild. Oh my.
I was typing a love message to Ariel. I'm over here on this flyer. It's posted on the Against All Odds band page. And so I typed in the comments, love you and miss you, Ariel, and I actually tagged her. So I just posted.
We all miss Ariel. We always do.
Oh, I hadn't given up on her. I feel like she'll come back. And if nothing else, I feel like she will be on Blow Your Brains Out as a special guest from time to time. All right, so here's the hangar. We got Lost in Nostalgia, the new hangar bar out in Greenville, Texas. So that's East Texas there.
Never been there.
It's kind of about halfway through, like halfway to Louisiana.
I know where Greenville is. I just never been to the hangar bar.
Okay, good. You know where Greenville is. I would have. That's kind of what I was thinking. But anyway, yeah, it says the new hangar bar, so I'm pretty sure it just opened in the last year or so.
I think Allegiance actually played there earlier this year.
All right, so now here we are with the event page for the sports spot. How about that? Lost in Nostalgia in Arlington, Texas, August the 1st. That's this Friday, 7 p.m. So we're on the event page, G-Rad.
Awesome.
All right, so I'm going to, oh, wait, no, I'm on your band page. And so Blow Your Brains Out just followed your band page. So now I'm clicking on the, oh, wait, that's the How I Wish You Were Here. Get back to that other. I thought we had the event page for, there's the hangar. Here it is. Yeah, here's the event page for this weekend. Lost in Nostalgia at the Sport Spot Bar and Grill. And let's read the information here. It says, after a long day of work, come out and loosen up as Lost in Nostalgia comes to the Sport Spot Bar and Grill to bring you your favorites with a 90s twist. We will be playing from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Bring the family for a fun night of live music, good food, cold brews, great times, and memories to be had. All ages, free show, 7 p.m., good food, cold brews.
You cannot beat that.
All right. So if you want to support Blow Your Brains Out, let me show you what you can do really quick to show your appreciation for all the time that G-Rad has put in with me to here tonight and last week. But also, this is just what we do. I mean, if this isn't fun to you, and I don't mean fun like I don't wake up in the morning and go, oh my goodness, I can't wait to get on Facebook. I don't. You know, if I have to take a shit in the morning, just like everyone else, I'll open up Facebook, and usually it's you know, the first thing you see in the morning, if y'all don't know this, are girls. They have those, you know, all the there's so many hot fucking G-Rad. You may not know this. You don't see these girls every morning on your Facebook feed, do you? They have video shorts of girls, man. And these girls are like very good looking, like Playboy magazine quality. And they're not naked, but they have the thinnest shirts on and the thinnest bikinis and crap. It's like my
summer season.
Yeah, it's my goodness. I'm not complaining, but I am confessing.
I'm sure you're not.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's too much. I'm just trying to take a shit and get on with my day, and all of a sudden I got, you know, the bunny house in my bathroom on my phone.
Okay, spare us the details, please. I'm sorry, but
okay, so the kind of fun I'm referring to here, G-Rad, is the excitement that I get knowing that I'm supporting you and your band, right?
Well, I appreciate it always, man. Blow Your Brains Out has always been awesome to me, and you know I'm glad to be here, and I'll be here probably for who knows how long.
I love it, bro. I love it. Thank you so much. Okay,
Absolutely.
So we're on the Lost in Nostalgia event page still for this show. So everybody watching, over here on the right-hand side, there's 3 buttons. Click on those 3 buttons and save, unfollow, add page, report. Oh, shit. Invite. Oh, it's invite. But I'm logged in as Blow Your Brains Out, so that's why it looks like that. If you're logged in as your band page, it's going to ask you to log back in as your personal to invite. So I just did that. All right, I'm going to go back over here and make sure y'all are seeing what I'm seeing. So it did. It all popped up, G-Rad, and everybody can see the Facebook page. And what everybody can see are all the people. I clicked on invite, and so here's all my 3,000 friends, or how many ever you are. Look at them. It's really cool. If y'all didn't know this, one of the fun things about just inviting your friends to people's band pages or events is you forget who all you're friends with. Like here, this is Sue Sistrunk. I'm going to invite Sue Sistrunk. She's one of the biggest. She's one of the biggest Remax people in the history of Dallas-Fort Worth. She had a big office in Burleson, and you know she was a Burleson mover and shaker. The truth is she's got to be in her 80s now, though, and I don't even know if she's still alive. But there she is, one of my friends, and she's going to get an invite to your show. Here's my buddy Nelson Moss. You know, shout out to Nelson Moss. I love you, brother, and your family. Wishing y'all all the best. Here's Dan McNew right here. Dan McNew is the guy who did the Ride for Dimes for Pantera. He also has a killer YouTube channel called Just the Facts Man. And he's a friend of Blow Your Brains Out. He hadn't been on the show in a while. Craig Sadler here. This is my cousin Nikki McKibben. Nikki McKibben was my cousin. Rest in peace, Nikki. She's no longer with us.
I actually met her.
Yep.
She was very sweet. She actually worked with some of my friends in Rivethead.
Oh yeah. I wish that would have worked out. I don't know. I wasn't really. I have a strange thing here where she's actually my step family. And I had a really bad experience with all that as a child and had to climb out of the window. And I was homeless from 13 to when I could finally afford my apartment when I was 16. And so I didn't talk to any of those people till my dad died, and I still didn't talk to them. But I talked to Candace, is my stepsister's daughter. So I was in touch with her. One night I walked into the pool hall over off of Cooper Street in front of the bowling alley. Rusty's, is that what it is? Anyway, and she was holding down karaoke. And, you know, I really didn't know Nikki at all. I'd never met her since she was a baby. And I'll wrap this up real fast. But anyway, Candace was there, and so she just embraced me, and she loves me because she loved my dad, I guess. And so she introduced me to Nikki as her cousin. Hey, this is Ricky, you're our cousin, you know. So she introduced me as family, and Nikki embraced me from that time and was always nice and sweet and treated me like family. But eventually I told Nikki, you know, I didn't tell her right away, but after a couple of years, because Nikki was famous, some of her family members were, like her dad's side, were kind of accusing me of glomming, you know, oh, he just showed up because you're famous, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck you, dude. I didn't show up in the first place. I just went to sing karaoke. But no, what happened is that before I ran away from home as a kid, back when I was 12 years old, when Nikki McKibben was born, they had a family station wagon, and they said, hey, we're all going to the hospital. Nikki's mom's name was Teresa, and I knew her very well. She was the only person in my world at that time that actually was really sweet to me. Her name was Teresa.
Mm-hmm.
And so because it was her, I was like, hell yeah, I'm going. And so I went to Arlington Memorial Hospital where Nikki was born, and I thought as a little stupid kid to sign the sign-in book, right? So I was like, hey, Nikki, if you ever find your mom's sign-in book from when you were born, you know, I signed in. I remember doing it. And so one of the coolest little moments, you know, there's a lot of these cool moments in life, but coolest moment with me and Nikki was that one day she was going through her stuff and she found that book. She took a picture, posted on Facebook, tagged me in it, called me on the phone crying. You were there. You were there when I was born. I found it.
Oh, wow. Emotional moment.
Yeah, it's really sweet, man. So there's Craig Sadler. That's Nikki's husband, so he'll be getting an invite. Here's Suzanne Minter. That's the chick that used to go down to Dime's gravesite and dress it up like a carnival every day. There's Linda Chadwick. She's a book author. She's not in the country, though. This is, but she used to be. She's one of our, you know, one of our original party girls in the metal scene. Yeah. Okay, Ty Barnett right here. This is a guy I've known since I was a kid. Totally cool. Lives in Arlington. You can catch Ty up at 7-Eleven at Green Oaks and I-20 most every night in the middle of the night. And so there they are, just a bunch of really cool people. And so I wanted to kind of show you, you know, it's actually fun inviting your friends if you didn't know that, because you see all these people. Troy Dorsey's there. That's an 8-time world champion kickboxer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've got these weird relationships, man. I shouldn't say weird because, you know, I value my relationship with Troy dearly.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I talk to him every week, but you wouldn't know that we're as good of friends as we are if, you know, one of us weren't telling you. All right, so he's getting an invite also. So that's it. And, you know, put aside all the bullshitting that I just did. In about 30 seconds, you can go to this page and you can invite all your friends that fast. Just hit that send button. So what I did, G-Raz, I selected 1,000 friends. It'll do 1,000 at a time. And I hit send. And that fast, I invited 1,000 of my personal friends to this show.
That's awesome. And you can do the same thing to invite people to your pages too, just for the record.
That's right. So if y'all want to go hit up Lost in Nostalgia and invite all your friends over there, do that.
We would greatly appreciate the support.
Man, I'm telling you, this is fun to me. You know, I don't really even, I appreciate it. And I'm not trying to go, oh, no, don't. You know, I'm just saying that it really is fun to me. You know, I love music. You know, I don't know about everyone else. I can't speak for everyone else. I'm sure people love music in their own special way, you know, and everything. But me, this is how I love music. You can see it right here, your own eyes. I love listening to music. I love going to see the bands and jamming the music. I love wearing the T-shirts. And I think we're so fortunate in Dallas-Fort Worth that we have so much good music to enjoy. So
Yes, and you say T-shirts. Lost in Nostalgia actually does have T-shirts.
there you go. So everybody come on out and pick you up a T-shirt this weekend. Okay, so while we're here, here's the thing: is I strongly recommend that you resist the urge to share bands pages like this every day, or like 2 in one day. I really think it's important to spread it out like 1 a week. Try
The
not to
scene
wear
could
your
use as
friends out.
much up as it can get.
Well, it'll lose its effect. If people are getting 2 invites a day from great bands, they're probably going to go, it's just another But if they get one once a week, it'd be like, oh, here's another band.
Yeah, and it's kind of like one of those situations where, like, if you're in a band and you're trying to get people to your show, but you got so much competition with all the other bands, but at the same time, you don't look at it as competition. You should not look at it as competition. You should look at it in the sense that, okay, maybe, you got some people that you want to come see your band play it, like say in Dallas, but you got a competitive show, so to speak, in say the Fort Worth area. But the people in Fort Worth are going to go to that show because it's closer to home. You should not be mad at that. You should actually look at it like this. Okay, well, when you go to Fort Worth, those same people are going to go to your show, while you got the people that you saw in Dallas going to a different show. You should never look at anybody out there as competition. We should all be trying to, help each other out. Like, that's one thing that, I'm going to have to tell you, and I hate to, add on to a bunch of extra here, but that's one thing Mr. Eddie Lee of Iron Man is really good about. He is always sharing not only Iron Man shows, but he's sharing everybody else's shows, even if they're on the same day as ours.
That's correct. Well said. Excellent words. And thank you to Eddie Lee for, I don't know that anybody has shared the Blow Your Brains Out post and our shows, more than Eddie Lee. He just is really the guy that shares and keeps us all encouraged.
He's an amazing person. He's a great human being. Excellent singer. Definitely does a great Ozzy. If you haven't ever heard him, you should.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I call him Ozzy.
For sure.
Y'all love Ozzy back, man. We got him. He is classic. He is classic Black Sabbath era Ozzy. His name is Eddie Lee. And as G-Rad just attested to, he's one of the best human beings on your social medias. So love him, and he'll love you back. And, I know he sure has us here at Blow Your Brains Out and our shows and everything. Hey, guess what I found? I found a Lost in Nostalgia t-shirt.
Oh, really?
That y'all have for sale? It's kind of computer.
It's an 8-bit t-shirt design.
Yeah, 8-bit. That's what I was after. Yeah, that's it. I see you on drums there.
You see a Super Mario Brother lookalike pixelated version of me on drums is what you said.
Oh, dude, I wish you could see it, man. It looks really cool, man. I like it a lot.
I've gotten a description of the shirt. It's actually the concept is, of course, nostalgic. That's the entire concept of Lost in Nostalgia. Anything that brings back memories.
Bro, I think y'all nailed it. I think y'all nailed it, G-Rad. That shirt looks really cool. Now, who is this guitar player? Because Jerry was telling me he's known this guitar player for a long time.
Yes, Mr. Chris Piles is our guitar singer, and he's also our main vocalist. And this is actually originally he put this band together back in the days. We were actually originally formed in 2019 in July. Yeah. And Mr. Dave Rogers, our bass player, is, he's a real well-known musician. And actually, I would like to bring him onto the show sometime so we can talk about some of his music, because he's got a lot of original work all the way back to the 80s.
Do it.
And so we'll get him out here one day on BYBO.
But, hey, for the record, the door is open to everyone always, The thing is that, obviously if every band contacted us on the same Wednesday night, we just couldn't make that happen. But I don't
Right.
ever expect that every band's going to hit us up on the same Wednesday night. But certainly, this door, Blow Your Brains Out, Outlaw Video TV, My Heart, G-Rad, is wide open to all Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, even Texas. But, primarily here, Dallas, Fort Worth, surrounding areas, all the bands, especially the bands playing, shows, I think this is a very powerful tool to promote your upcoming shows.
Absolutely.
And it's a powerful tool to promote your music also, but you can do that with pre-recorded videos. There's two things about what we do here with Blow Your Brains Out that are the most impactful. And it's that we're talking tonight live, and you can participate, talk with us, and communicate. Like Studio 801 here has been in the chats, and so we've been talking about their shows. We'll get back to their other show here in just a little bit. I had the flyer downloaded. But, that's the deal. Every band can participate in the chats, and we'll talk about your show. Or just hit me up for the link. I'll give it to you. And if all you have is 5 minutes or 10 minutes, that's great. That's the best 5 or 10 minutes. That's what we want.
You make the best of that 5 or 10 minutes.
Your music, and then we'll see you next time, you see.
Yes, and don't forget to go to the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page and post your shows there as well, and share them with other of us, and that way everybody can see it. That goes to Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page, and share the page as well.
That is it. All right. Let's see. So I just invited all my friends. We've been showing the T-shirt here to Lost in Nostalgia, and I just invited all my friends to the Lost in Nostalgia page. So let's go back to the Blow Your Brains Out group page and make sure that we're sharing all the shows.
Yes, please.
People posted over there, and let's get on to some music. We talked about the Elliott show coming up. Do you know about some of the surprises for Elliott's show? Like Ariel, for example. What's Ariel doing?
Which one?
The show for Elliott Roberts.
Oh, that's the August 10th show. Yes. About
just some of this, like Ariel. Do you know what songs Ariel's going to be singing?
She's going to be performing with Against All Odds.
Oh, that's right. The band is performing.
Correct.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
She's
Ben.
a hell of a singer too.
Oh, absolutely. Hell of a person. I mean, I miss her, dude. She's been part of Blow Your Brains Out for over 2 years, and she hasn't told me I don't want to be a part of it anymore. What happened was
I'm enjoying myself.
I've been so broke, and I've been broke for a long time. And I got so broke that just some major changes had to happen this summer for me to be able to get my feet under me and move forward. And so there really was, I mean, it still kind of is, but there really was a time just a month ago where, I was thinking that I would, that I'd come into something where I was going to be fine, be able to, put my money or some money into Blow Your Brains Out and really take it to the next level. And then I hit a roadblock with that. But the roadblock wasn't, it wasn't hype in the first place. Anyway, all I'm saying is that I actually posted on the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page that this might be the last week that I'm able to do Blow Your Brains Out.
No, sir. That's not going to pass.
Well, all I was doing was being honest. I was just being honest. And it's not the first time that I told Dave or that I told Ariel. I really am and, had been, especially at that time. Because the StreamYard bill is $45 a month, and it has to be paid. And if it's not, then I'm back to just doing a show on one channel with the StreamYard duck. And that's okay. I don't mind doing 1 or 2 of those until I can get the StreamYard bill paid, get back on track. But, anyway, I made the post, and that's kind of what Senator, that was the final straw.
I'll tell you what we should do is for everything that you, sir, have done for us in this scene. I honestly think that I think it's time for the scene to get back to you.
Well,
And maybe we can put together something called the Blow Your Brains Out Benefit Blast.
Oh,
And maybe even
that's
have
definitely
something.
happening. That is definitely happening. Thank you so much for bringing it up.
So y'all, for anybody listening, let's do it. Let's get something going.
Thank you very much. Well, one of the things I'd like to do, and really I'm just a couple of days away. It's why I'm not talking about it tonight, because I talked about it before and it didn't come through. But what I was talking about 3 months ago, coming into some, a situation where I'm making money, it's kind of finally started to trickle in. And what it is, business for doing the videos. And so finally I picked up a couple of clients to do like I'm doing Zoom webinars. Who would have thought, right? But I'm doing 3 Zoom webinars for Jason Birch, who is a ranger with Texit Coin, the cryptocurrency. And so he's paying me a little bit. It's not a bunch, but it's, every little bit helps. And so there's that. And then so I've got another thing that I picked up also. And then I've got something else happening that I'm going to save to talk to you about on Friday. And I know we won't be able to talk much because you're always busy when you're performing. But before we talk about it here live on air, I want to, talk to you about it personally. So thank you very much for bringing up the idea of doing a benefit. We've already done, 5 shows for Blow Your Brains Out? But I never called them a benefit show. I just called them actually, we were doing them for free over at Diamond Gyms,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, regardless.
Promoting our show and, promoting. But either way, hey, G-Rad, I have something in the can here that I definitely will bring up and talk to you about on Friday, and we'll kind of make it happen from there. And some of these things that have happened just in the last week, if they do work out, then Blow Your Brains Out is not only going to be, better, but, my whole plan with Blow Your Brains Out and why I kind of have felt for a long time that I was letting Dave Jarvis down. I'd been letting Ariel down because all my money was going to my grandson. So my personal life, and I couldn't put any money into growing Blow Your Brains Out. I just couldn't do it. And it doesn't take that much. Like, we've got so much momentum with this, and it's such a cutting edge technology that it doesn't take a $10,000 setup. I can really get a lot for, a little at a time that will take Blow Your Brains Out to the next level as a podcast, which means to me, when I say that, means that I'm going to be able to have more fun with more bands doing more cool shit.
It's going to be. I'm actually curious to see where everything goes for it, because I want to be here to do my part and help out as much as I can, no matter what,
Brother, you are awesome. Thank you. Well, there is one aspect that I can definitely talk about. Let's finish up this concert calendar, and then at the end, I'm gonna circle back around to there is a really absolute excellent opportunity for everyone listening, not to spend money or support me, just for something for you to do to grow your band. And it's for real, and I'll share it as soon as we get done here. All right, so Hedonistic Punk Vatos. This is still the weekly concert calendar coming up Friday, August the 15th. 2 of my favorite punk rock bands, Hedonistic Punk Vatos and Rotten Cotton Candy. That's at the arcade. You played over at the... Oh, wait a minute. This is in Sherman, Texas. Shout out to the guys. Glitches. The place is called Glitches. Glitches Arcade.
That sounds like I've never even heard of that place before. That sounds pretty cool.
I hadn't either. I thought it was that arcade over in Haltom. So it's Sherman, Texas. Everybody heads up. We got a club called Glitches in Sherman, Texas. And props to Renee and, you know, these guys getting out here and finding these clubs. It's an arcade and got a couple of punk bands playing there. $12 show, and it's Friday, August the 15th.
That sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun.
And then I've also got another flyer. Still got my Kill House flyer here. And I've got another Kill House flyer. Jared sent me a flyer for another show. I was trying to pull it up earlier and couldn't. So I'm not going to worry about it right this second. All right, so these are some shows coming up. Kill House. Everybody stay tuned because as soon as we wrap up this concert calendar here in about 5 minutes, we are going to go to Blow Your Brains Out Radio and play some Kill House, some Pass the Ammunition. We're going to mend the wounds tonight like Rigor Mortis and Pantera.
All right.
So for right now, it's Twisted Freak Show 25-year anniversary tour, 8/28 at Trees. So that's Kill House opening up for this show here and some other great bands. And then a second Kill House show. This is 3 shows. So I know that Jared had told us here on Blow Your Brains Out that they were without a guitarist. So hopefully they have a new guitarist that's kicking ass because I fucking love this band, Kill House. And
oh, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Definitely go check them out if you haven't already.
Definitely. All right, so here's another opportunity. It's with a band called Psycho Stick with Polka Dot Cadavar. Cadavar. Polka Dot Cadavar.
Huh.
What?
Psycho Stick.
Cadaver. I knew I was reading the goddamn word wrong, man. Cadaver. Cadaver.
Cadaver is.
Polka Dot dead something.
I thought I was blind.
You're right. I deserve that one. Okay. Violent Death and Avery Jade. And that's at the Rail. So shout out to the Rail, keeping it going. That's August the 17th.
Avery Jade is an awesome band. I had a chance to actually work with them briefly. And
Okay.
yes, it was a great, and it was a fun moment, but it just didn't work out with my scheduling. But I will tell you that if you haven't seen Avery Jade, go check them out.
Okay. All right. Everybody, you got it right there. Avery Jade, go check them out. Okay. So everybody, I am pulling up on the screen again here. Let me get rid of this flyer. Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. I'm going to make this quick. Join me, please. Head over here. And the reason I'm doing it is because I'm logged in as my personal already. There's the 3 dots. Invite friends. Select all 1,000 of 1304 is what this says. And send invite. See how fast that was? Like 20 seconds there, G-Rad. Literally took me 20 seconds to invite 1,000 people to the Lost in Nostalgia band page and now the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
Awesome.
So, what's that?
I said awesome.
Hell yeah. So everybody, please, if you want to support Blow Your Brains Out, the best way you can do it is by supporting the bands. That's really and truly where my heart's at and what it's all about. And if you support those bands because of Blow Your Brains Out, I will know about it. They will show their appreciation, and that will make this show work better than anything. But if you want to go to the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page or the Outlaw Video TV Facebook page or my house painting or my video advertising today, Ricky's Tees is my tie-dyed t-shirt, my art page, any of those, and share that with all of your 1,000 friends at a time. Obviously, I'd appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to head back over to the group page. I'm logging back in as Blow Your Brains Out. And then We Love You Ozzy right there. And here's the group page. I pretty much have to do this because I've, pretty much made a promise to everyone that if you post over here, I will share it. And, this is really interesting because this is something else that I've noticed, that when people do post, these events show up automatically now. This is new. It says featured 10 events are coming up. Let's go and go through this. We got Druid Entertainment presents Confused, Hand Over Fist, Zativa Kid, Hedonistic Punk Vatos. Man, look at that. At the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. I think I've seen this show before, but this is August the 30th, so that's my birthday weekend, everyone. My birthday is August 28th. Look at that.
Oh, sweet.
That's G-Rad saying sweet about my birthday because he can't see this confused logo. I've got the band confused. Go ahead.
So at least I'm not confused by it.
Yeah. Well, they've got a skull, kind of like a what do they call them? Blues and the Bloods. Anyway, he's a gangland looking skull character guy. Looks really cool, and it says confused with a bunch of spikes. So I really like that logo.
Sweet. That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, he's got a blue headband on. Skull with a blue headband, and then the logo has spikes coming off of it. All right, so the Trespassers here. I'm certain that the Trespassers have a show coming up. Let's just check this out. It could be for one of their songs. That's Bolton Head.
Late at night when the cold low, a shadow falls across the gallows pole.
Got that bass line in there. So that's Kurt Joy.
Yeah, I have fun putting those videos together. It's a lot of fun, and
Hey,
I play
Kurt,
around.
how are you, man?
And I'm sitting here. I'm driving down the road, actually.
Well, thanks for popping in, man.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun making those videos. You just really you just gotta spend time and try to figure a program out and try to. That's how I do that stuff. I don't pay anybody.
You're doing great. My question is who was doing the graphics before you? Because they were doing pretty good. See, I got tricked.
I'm about to lose you, but I think it was Adam.
Adam was doing some? Okay. Well, that looks really nice. You did good on this one.
Hold on. I think I lost you.
All right, here's Dave Jarvis. Dave posted over here. Thank you, Dave, about Ozzy. Osbourne's funeral procession is scheduled to take place on Wednesday. So thank you for updating the Brainiacs over here, Dave Jarvis. Really cool. Got Chuck Cooley posting his Damn Them Devil stuff. You want to hear a little bit of it? Crazy motherfucker right there, old Chuck Cooley, man. Known him for a while. And Chuck, you're welcome on the show anytime. He's a great songwriter, plays heavy music, plays and sings. But he's up there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and that's where you're going to be catching him. Mostly is around those areas these days. Okay, so we're moving on, G-Rad. Just pulled up the 39th again, Torch's birthday bash. And see, Vane is on this show. See, I thought I had seen that Vane had a show or two coming up, and maybe I just kind of filled in the blank that Joey was saying that he was the drummer. But anyway, it's Torch's birthday bash featuring performances by Vane. Funeral procession. Wow, dude, got funeral procession on there. Pretty cool. That's that. That's the chick sings for that band. They're kind of emo hard rock punk, right? Isn't that who that is?
I couldn't tell you right off the top of my head.
Hey, Torch, where are you when you're needed? You're supposed to appear. Yeah, funeral procession. I believe that's who that is. That's really cool to see that. It's good to see Vane up there. Supremacy. Descent. That's Mike Ames. Shout out, buddy. Everybody go check out some Descent. Man, O Benson. O Benson's what it looks like. And I apologize, O Benson, if I got that wrong. Lacerated Within. Terry Johnson and the Do It Lady on your birthday. I don't think that's a band. That's actually just a nice little phrase there. Good job, Torch. So did I mention the date on that? Because it says 10 days. He's the worst about putting a fucking date, man. It's this Friday. So this is this Friday at the Haltom, everybody. If if you're not fortunate enough to make it out to see G-Rad at the new heavy metal hard rock venue in Arlington, Texas, off of Cooper Street, the Sports Spot, well, then you might find yourself over here in Haltom checking out Torch's birthday bash this Friday. Right?
Gonna be a great weekend.
Right?
Gonna be a great weekend. Either way.
Hang on, let me double check this. It says August 8th. That's not this Friday. That's next Friday, right? Well, that's 2 Fridays.
Yeah, that's next Friday. August 8th.
Okay, so sorry about that last spiel, everybody. Put it in your calendar. Next Friday, you got a whole week to plan. Don't miss it. Torch's birthday. And you already know it's going to be packed. Torch has been working with so many bands for so long that, that's the kind of time that, you get to reward your booking guy when he does his birthday bash. So it's going to be a big show.
There's that show that Jess Eckstein and the Trespassers, and that's going to be a fun show. There's going to be a lot of bands there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bands. So that's cool.
And X Regrets. Not every day you get to see X Regrets.
I don't know anything about them.
I know this much. I'm kind of bouncing around the edges here, but I know this much. Boltneck, Charlie Redden over there.
Uh-huh.
He has a couple of people that help him out, and help engineer things and stuff.
Right.
Well, the guy from X Regrets used to work at Boltneck, used to be one of Charlie's right-hand guys in the studio.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And he also played in a band. And again, I for some reason I missed this era of local music, but they were called Jab or something like that, and they were actually popular for a minute. And this is
Jibe, maybe
Jibe.
Yeah,
Jibe.
Yeah, Jibe, and maybe that's it. Sorry, that's why I was telling you. I didn't know because I wasn't.
And those were the good old days.
Locally when they were doing their thing. But yeah,
they were a great band. They were a great band. Yeah.
That's what I understand, man. I need to go back and check them out. I actually painted the house for one of the band members one day. Yeah, I was like painting a house, and the guy came out, was talking to me, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm a really white band," and kind of got around to it. That his band was Jibe, and I hope he thought it was funny that here I was in the music and called myself Rockstar Treatment and didn't even know his band.
Do you know any of these other bands in there? Life Undone. You ever heard of them before?
Nope. But that doesn't mean much. That just means that they haven't been at a show that I've seen the last few years, and they haven't been on Blow Your Brains Out.
Right on.
So when you talk to them, anytime you talk to any of these bands, Kurt, if you happen to think about it, think about Blow Your Brains Out, you can always remind them that there is a TV show that they can call home if they'd like to.
Yep, absolutely.
So this is a killer show. X Regrets, Jess Eckstein, and the Queens and the Chaos Queens. Who designed this flyer?
Not me.
It was the promoter. Whoever
curious if he put this logo together for them, because I don't remember seeing that logo before.
I don't know.
Yeah, they've got a G-Rad. They've got a really nice looking logo for Jess Eckstein. I always want to throw 6 in there because of X610 chill.
Yeah.
All right, but they got a really nice looking logo here. So also on the show is Life Undone and of course the mighty The Trespassers.
Da, 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 da.
So My Dog Ate My Homework is the name of the new Jess Eckstein song. And this show is at Haltom Theater. It's $15. ahead.
Yeah, it's
And
on the
so,
side stage. Yeah, side stage.
okay. Hey, man, I like that side stage. You know,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of a side.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it, really. To be honest with you. So
dude, there's plenty of room. It's a small stage in another room, and there's plenty of room. I
uh-huh.
mean that could be a venue. You know, there's just as much room there as there would be at the sports spot. That's for sure. There's probably a little more room.
Right,
You know?
right. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's plenty of room over there. It ain't nothing. Ah, here it is, man. Y'all wanna? I wonder if CBS will frown on us if we play this. Tell you what, I'm gonna save it. Everybody, you see that right here? Filmed with my iPhone. Oh, this is someone else. Sorry, this isn't the CBS thing. This is Bruce Gibson. Thank you, Bruce, for supporting the local scene. And you're so wild, man, and the moose on the loose that I can't even get you on the show. For the record, everybody, I've tried multiple times. And, you know, I love Bruce. Bruce loves me. We're joined at the hip buddies, you know. But, you know, it's just for whatever reason, you wouldn't think that it would be challenging for him to, you know, do what he does sitting on TV. But I think this is too small of a frame for Bruce Gibson. It can't contain all that he has to offer. If y'all know Bruce, you know what I'm saying. Okay, so here's the thing here. It's called North Texas Heaven for Metalheads. CBS 11 News came out to the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame and did an excellent little show, and it aired on CBS 11, so pretty kick-ass. All right, so we'll come back to that also. God damn, this is stretching out. Okay, this is T-Bone Stern's benefit, live music with Will Hancock. Is this the 802 show? Trespassers.
Yeah, Trespassers. We're playing it's Saturday, August 9th.
Oh,
And
yeah,
we're
this is the refuel.
Yeah, refuel. That's exactly right. And
Have you been out there yet?
No, I haven't been there yet either. I think we're playing an outside stage, from what I understand.
Uh-huh.
I think we're going on at 5:30, and I think we're over at 7. So I think we're playing an hour and a half set. So that'll be cool.
Yeah, that's still a long set, dude. Most of
Yeah.
these bands only play 45 minutes.
Yeah. Well, they figured out for this show. I think what they're going to do is they've got bands playing, and then they've got singer songwriters playing as well. And
Yeah.
we're going to be in between. I think we're going to be the first like actual band to play, but there's going to be like singer songwriters, and then after us, I think I'm not sure. You know, you see, there's quite a few there, but it ought to be
It's
pretty
2
fun.
p.m. to midnight.
Yeah. So we got a nice set. You know, like I said, hour and a half, and at you know, right in the middle of the day. You know, from 5 to 7:30. So that'll be great. You know.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, the upside there is you still get to play to people. You know,
Oh
you're not
man, I'm excited. Yeah.
And then if you're a drinker, a partier, you get to have a good time the rest of the day.
Yeah. Well, I'm not much of a drinker, but I still have a great time, man. It's always fun to go out there and hang out and see and meet people. You know, you go out there and network and just see what people do, man, and it's really interesting. You know.
Thank you for that correction, because I'm definitely not much of a drinker anymore these days also. So, yeah, you can still have a damn good time around cool people without being drunk. But I love drunks too, man. You can drink around me, and yeah, I mean, shit, I don't care what you do as long as you're cool.
Right? Exactly. Just stay cool, man.
All right, so let's see. I want to make sure we didn't miss anything. Did we get all of the upcoming Trespasser shows?
Yes. Thus far, we've got a couple more planned. Believe it or not, I think in October. Don't quote me here, but I think in October we're actually going to play a show with Creeper, I believe.
Cool. Hey.
Yeah.
You know, it's a thing to play a show with Creeper. No, it really is. One of the shows that I want to put together, and I don't know that I'm going to be able to pull it off, is I actually know Stat down at Ragnar's in San Marcos.
Uh-huh.
I feel bad because I haven't called him to see how he fared in the storm a couple of weeks ago. But I did look at the map, and he's not close enough to the river there to where it would have like washed his place away or anything. I don't think. But he's out there in that vicinity of San Marcos, just out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
Yep, my kind of place, man. Totally outlaw. And like Creepers played there, everybody that plays there, has rave reviews of it and everything. And I've known Stat since before he built it. Like I remember when he got the property. He's a big time Daryl Abbott freak. Scott Dean guitar collector. And so when I was doing my band, Mr. Freak and the Freak Show band, we connected, and he's actually a fan of that music. So that's our connection. All right. So before we wrap up this, y'all want to watch this commercial or this CBS 11 presentation of the North Texas Heaven for Metalheads?
Check it out.
All right.
Just a second. It's pulling up on YouTube, so I'm going to skip the commercial, push pause. I'm going to come right back over here in this screen and then share the YouTube screen. And hopefully we won't get shut down for this. But here we go, and congratulations to Vince. Vince is the guy with CBS 11 that came out. Was super cool. Congratulations to Rotting Corpse, Tower High, Heavy Metal Hall of Fame, and, of course, my buddy right there, John Perez, Walter, Steve, friends that blow your brains out. Here we go.
And tonight, we're getting a look at a haven for metalheads, and it's right here in North Texas, Arlington, actually home to the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame, a space that doubles as a museum and a live music venue. Photojournalist Vince Bosquez giving you an inside look.
1 2 check. It's a great thing for people to come in here and they can, view the place for a couple of hours. And then they get to see a band or two. We're sitting in the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame today, right here in beautiful downtown Arlington, man.
So let's get this party started, Texas style. You ready?
The vibe is very Arlington. It's mostly friends. It's a lot of people that just know each other.
It's almost like a teenager's bedroom in here. We have to have our own place, and we need to be represented in this world. When you walk in the door, you're going to see a picture of Dimebag Daryl Abbott, because Pantera was from Arlington, Texas. We have a poster from the original Metallica tour where they opened for Raven on the Kill 'Em All for One tour. Heavy metal music and all of its genres and subgenres, such a powerful force.
I could say the vibe really is the same as it was in 1984. I mean, 45 years later, we're all still together and we're all still doing things together, and it's amazing. And I mean, everyone is a full-fledged adult now with kids and responsibilities, but it's great. People can come and get together and reminisce. Yeah, anywhere from 5 to 10 to 20 to 50 people. You never know who's going to show up. So many people are still a part of it that were always a part of it.
The support I receive is unbelievable, man, from the local community. It's been unbelievable. So I think we're on to something.
Sounds like a great place to check out.
Well, goddamn, if my mic wasn't off. It's good to see everybody. I said before all that, we're going to start the songs here in just a minute. But before we do, I'm going to say hello to G-Rad and then also talk to you about these amazing opportunities available to you right now. Hey, G-Rad, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
All right, man. So here's what it is my plan with Blow Your Brains Out was to, next level it, I've done music magazines all my life. I was on KNON for a few years back in the 80s.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. G-Rad, it sure was, man. I did. Jerry Warden started the first metal show on KNON that ever existed.
Oh, that's cool. I just remember the days of Thrash and Allen.
Yep. Yeah,
Nah,
see,
man,
he's been on since 99 or something, or not, I forget. He's been on for a long time. So major props to Thrash and Allen. Major props.
Oh,
Y'all get
wow.
over there and
Hey, I
enjoy
remember-
the show on Thursday nights. It's fucking killer.
Ricky, I remember going out with your brother out there to the old KNON, going up there and pulling records and helping him, man, and answering the phone and shit, man. It was fun, man. It was a cool time, man.
Damn right, man. Thank you for bringing that up, man. Bring it up every time you want to, because I love hearing that. And then, I remind you that you also came up because Arcane came up one time, I remember, when it was my show. So,
yeah.
Well, I mean, Byron's is a cool character, man.
That's awesome.
Like I remember specifically, there was what's the name of that band? Crap. It's a weird band. We were all going. There was so much like technical progressive metal coming out all of a sudden. I
Yeah.
want to say the band was Troy. I can't remember, but they did a cover of a Beatles song. I can't remember what the Beatles song is at the moment.
Huh.
But it was a metal cover, and I remember playing it and Byron like frowning the whole time.
Yeah, Byron's cool, man. He's a super, super smart dude. I don't know if you know, he's like a professor of English. He's written a couple of books on philosophy and
Yep.
rhetoric, and I mean, he's a really smart dude, and he's still playing in a band. He's playing in a 3-piece band up there, and I think
Cool.
they've recorded a couple of albums. It's really good stuff. He came down and did like a DIY tour and went through Texas, and I guess came down that way and went
When?
all the way. Oh man, what was
And what's
about?
the name of his band?
The name of his band is Minerva.
Minerva.
Uh-huh.
Sounds right. The other
And
one
then-
was Arcane, yo.
Yeah. And then, but
I don't
anyhow,
mind
so-
telling you, I don't know how exciting that book on philosophy is going to be, but y'all look it
right.
up.
Well, I'm sure they probably got in some school somewhere.
Yeah.
But
this is just boring enough for Yale.
yeah, but he's a smart dude, and still good friends with him. We still talk every once in a while. As a matter of fact, they're going to be. There was some talk a few years back. We re-released the Arcane stuff on like 2 CDs. Dive Bomb Records came out and asked us to do it, and they remastered it and put it out. It was the whole thing, even some demo stuff on there, and
I remember that.
So now they're.
Now, I didn't buy it or anything, but I remember when it was re-released 5-7 years ago or something.
Yeah, it was longer than that.
Okay.
Over 10 years ago. Years ago.
Crazy.
And so anyway, there's a label that wants to, or a distributor that wants to press some vinyl for it. So
Cool.
I think he's going to do that. So I'm like, oh, that's cool, because I'm a vinyl collector. So I've got a whole bunch of really cool vinyl, and so I think that would be
Glad
cool.
you've been
have
able to
on it.
hang on to it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was able to hang on to all of mine, I'd be wealthy.
Yeah, I was a lot of
I
it.
enjoyed them while I had them, man, and that to me is what's most important.
Yeah, there was a lot of them that I had that I don't have anymore, that got stolen or
Right.
got sold, or a bunch of stuff. But I in the last few years, I was able to build up another collection.
Cool. Hey,
Yeah.
that's all good, man. Glad you're able to. Sounds fun.
Yeah. And they're expensive though, man. The records now are freaking outrageous, man.
Yeah,
$35
but it's
for an
also a
LP,
legit
man.
commodity. It's a
Yeah.
legit investment. I'm not saying that it's gonna that it's an investment that's gonna reap huge benefits. Some of it might, but it's not gonna go down in value.
Oh yeah. I've got some Solitude Eternus albums that I've got that I bought a few years ago that are already like doubled in price, and I've got and these are just the regular albums. I've got signatures of all the guys on and everything. So
Right.
man, I would never get rid of anything like that, but I mean, it's worth some money, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the thrill of having it, though, man. Hey, it's worth some money. Look how cool my shit is.
Isn't that? Yeah, that's worth something, isn't it? That's worth something.
I love it, man. I love it. All right. Well, since we're talking old music real quick, I can't, I'd be amiss to not bring up Concept of God. What happened with Concept of God? Because I thought that maybe there might be another record coming out of that.
Well, they're supposed to be, and me and Steve Mosley, we're working with Robert from Solitude, and then we had another drummer we were working with. We were going to work on some stuff, and we got about 4 songs all together, and then Solitude got back together to do the couple of shows they've been doing, and Robert actually moved to Norway. So and I think he's already married. He married his manager.
Crazy, man. That dude has lived a wild life, man, for just being a normal old dude.
Yeah. So he's already out there in Norway, and so it just kind of fell apart, and then this whole thing with the Trespassers just kind of fell in my lap, and I always like doing this kind of stuff, and I hadn't had a chance to be in a band like that. I'm always I've always been kind of a metal guy,
right.
And but I like Hank 3 and Johnny Cash and all that kind of stuff. My parents were hippies, and they didn't listen to country. So any kind of country I listened to, it was me rebelling. I was like rebelling to listen to country. So it was kind of a trip.
So they're what, listening to Jimi Hendrix and the Grateful Dead, or
yeah, they were listening to Fleetwood Mac and ELO and stuff like that.
That's so funny. Yeah, I listen to both of those bands, but they're not at the top of my list.
Right, but I'm saying Jethro Tull, Santana, that kind of stuff. That was what my parents were really into, man. That kind of they had some progressive stuff. They're really into blues.
Okay, well, all the very best with the Concept of God. For anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, just Google it. It is members from Solitude Eternus.
Now check this out. Steve still is working on with the drummer. So Steve is working with the drummer. I don't know any of the details or any of that, but I know they are working on some stuff. So I know, who knows when anything's going to happen with it, but I know he is working on some material.
Good. Well, all the best, Steve. And if anybody wants to enjoy some really good metal, you can go check out, especially the earlier Solitude records, Solitude Eternus. But also that Concept of God will not let you down. I'll guarantee you. It got stuck in my CD player for a solid year.
That's a great album. It really is.
It sure is. Mm-hmm. It might be one of, there's a lot of them, unfortunately, but it might be one of the most overlooked, true classic heavy metal records.
Yeah. I really think so. It's really underrated. I agree.
It's got everything from Sabbath to Rainbow to fucking, Solitude Eternus.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's the legit shit.
Yeah, it's literally Solitude Eternus without John Perez.
Pretty much.
Literally. Literally,
And
I mean, everybody that's in that band has been in Solitude.
and Edgar, for whatever reason, I think of Edgar Rivera as a.
Yeah, Edgar wasn't in there either. So yeah, it was Solitude without the guitar players.
All right. Well, I don't think anybody's listening, so I'm not going to go on and on and on about it. But
right on.
You know, my plan has always been one to expand, blow your brains out. That's always been number one. But I kind of dropped the ball and wasn't able to do it in time to please Dave and Ariel or Dave in particular, or it might not have been that at all. It might just, I don't know. Like David never said. He just said he was going to do something else. But either way, my plan is still the same. I definitely am going to be building up Blow Your Brains Out, and it will be something of much greater capacity. Simple things. I have to have T-shirts. I have to keep certain amounts of merchandise. I just have to. Free stickers. I do have some free Blow Your Brains Out stickers over at David, so I'll get those. But I need some really good Blow Your Brains Out. I need to redo a logo that and I kind of like this logo that I've done, not the one behind me. This
I like that one behind you, though, man. I like that one behind you.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate that. I do too. You can see it's behind me, but I like that one right there. That Blow Your Brains Out.
Yeah.
The only thing is that it is AI, and so it's got these weird little things on it. But I can go erase them. I can go clean that stuff up if in case anybody doesn't know, that's how AI actually works. Anything AI still to this day actually, produces, it might be badass, but you almost always have to go clean some shit up. And that means you still have to be a graphic artist.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've tried using AI to make flyers, and that always didn't turn out too well.
No, they turned out all right. I saw them.
AI is very interesting. Seems like for me, if it doesn't get it right within the first or second try, it's always going to be fucked up after that.
Well, hey, here's a couple of little tips. Excuse me. Sometimes you got to just turn it off. That if it doesn't get it right the first couple of times, I might shut down my computer, have lunch, come back, because you're right. It usually gets it the first or second time. And I say second because it almost always gets it the second time. So what does that mean? Anybody that actually is listening cares. It means that it does kind of fuck it up, or it needs a little nudge after whatever you ask it to do, whether it's writing an article or making an art. And then if you give it that second, you know how to prompt it or talk to it. Usually the second try is the winner.
It's just getting two different data points of information from you, basically.
Yep. Thank you, G-Rad. And so what happens from there, bro, is that when you get into the third or fourth try on the same thing, it starts scatterbraiding.
Yeah.
Again, unless you know how to talk to it, like really knowing how to talk to AI is very important. They call it engineering. It's funny, dude, but it's true. You really got to know how to talk to it. And so what that means, for example, is you create prompts. I can feed AI X amount of information, like 10 websites and 10 news articles, but I can't feed it to it all at one time, but I can feed it into it, and then I can get it to understand exactly what I'm trying to do with that information, and then tell it to create a prompt for me, so that the next time I want to come right back to that exact information where I already fed in, took 20 minutes feeding information into it, I just hit that prompt. So what does that mean? It means I have a prompt that I can just feed it into AI one time, and it automatically searches all the heavy metal websites like Blabbermouth and Kerrang and Metal Hammer, searches them all, and then gives me today's most updated news information on heavy metal bands.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
So there's a good example of how AI can actually work.
Absolutely. I've actually used AI to do something very unique recently. Of course, for people who know that I'm blind, I used to play video games when I could see. I actually used AI to help me with some coding to use a Super NES emulator to actually read the contents of the game to me through a screen reader.
Pretty cool,
That's
bro.
awesome, man. That's cool.
And I was successful.
I'm glad to hear that, dude.
It's not easy to do, but you gotta be very specific, or else it can totally go cluster on you. You know.
Oh yeah, man. Once it goes scatterbrain, it starts really missing it.
Again, the best thing to do at that point is just turn it off. You gotta like let it. It won't reset if you just close your browser and turn it back up on. It's usually not enough. You have to like let it really reset. All right, so the opportunities are pretty obvious here, and it's that I'd like to do multiple shows. One is that I got to get a handle on this. So I'm not trying to go, hey man, I'm ready to do all these shows like right now. No, I already have other shows. I have Dandelion TV that I got to focus on. I've got the world's top scientist in researching the benefits of dandelion root is one of my personal friends, and wants to do this show together with me called Dandelion TV. I've just been putting it off because I'm so fucking broke. I don't want to be embarrassed or embarrass this scientist or his friends, by saying, hey, I'm ready to do this. And then, I can't even put gas in my fucking car to get home to start the show, So I've been putting it off, but I have some legitimate shows like that I am definitely going to focus on. But there's really only two. I've got the Texas Coin, so I'm doing Texas Coin TV, and then I'm doing Dandelion TV. So I've already got a handle on those. I just have to do it. It's going to take me a little bit of time with a little of the cash flow that I have. And speaking of that, I apologize. I have not been paying attention to the chats. And talk of cash flow, we've got Renee. Renee, you're the best, dude. Like, you don't have to, give $5, and that. And I don't know how much of it. I see $3, but it takes several months for it to build up and stuff. So it's super cool. And thank you from the bottom of my heart, bro. All right, so long day tomorrow. Keep up. Studio 801 still hanging in there. Blake Rosenberg is playing drums with Vane at that show. Hey, thank you. That's some clarification because I was calling him Blake and his name is Joey, right? So Blake is a drummer. Blake is a drummer that's playing drums for Vane. But then is Blake also playing drums for Jess Eckstein? Is that what y'all got out of it?
I'm not even sure, to be honest with you.
All right, well, let's let Studio 801 straighten it out because they're right here in the chat saying Joey plays in Blake's band Saturn Ultraviolet. All right. Hey, King Ern from Berlin. You know what? Everybody hang tight. We're about to start Blow Your Brains Out Radio in just a minute. I'm not going to play a ton of music tonight, but I'm going to start the show with some King Ern. And we do have some new music from Lost in Nostalgia that we're going to be playing after that. And, of course, as always, the standard house Blow Your Brains Out band, The Trespassers. All right, so this is Studio 801 still, G-Rad, in the chats, is this Sunday. And King Ern is the last one. He says, still live or am I too late? Yes, we are still live, brother. All right, so I'm also paying attention to the chats. If you want to participate and want to chat, go ahead and get it in there. Let me finish this thought and we'll play some music. And here's what it is. And I'm, asking you, Kurt, as much as I'm telling you, I'm, asking you, Gerard, but, y'all both know that you're welcome here anytime. And everybody does. Like all of my friends, even if you're not my friend, you as long as you're in a band and you love music, you're here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and you're looking for a place to call home where you can share your music, share your shows, share your friends' music, share your friends' shows, invite your friends on with you. All of that stuff really is the vision that I've had for Blow Your Brains Out from the beginning. I can always interview people. And I will, like, next week I will be interviewing a special guest. But eventually in my vision, I see that kind of breaking off, because I really think that the power of what we're doing here with StreamYard is in basically what we've been calling the weekly concert calendar. And so the weekly concert calendar, to me, could easily be a 2-hour show of people having a good time. And then if we did that, obviously I'd have to have some kind of way of summarizing it, where maybe I could put out one flyer with all that weekend shows or something like that. So expect a lot from Blow Your Brains Out if there's anything that I have to do with it. Okay. And then from there, I do want to start more than one music show. And let me clarify that I'm surprised that no one else has done it. Okay. I'm surprised that no one, and maybe I'm just ruining it for people. Maybe they're watching this going, that's embarrassing. There's no way I'm doing that for my band. But I'm just surprised no one else has done it. And so I'm not doing it to try to corner the market, and beat the competition. I don't care who you are. Behind the red car, I want you on the show. Phoenix Radio on 12 dB. I don't even know what that is. If anybody knows what that radio, like you actually listen to it and you actually know what it is, come on and tell us. I don't know why the people from DB, I know every fucking one of them, but none of them come on the show. So I'm not the gatekeeper here. My door's open to everyone. Media, I'm a wild ass circus here. So come on in, make yourself at home, have a good time. Let us help you. And in the process, have a good time helping ourselves. But I'm not going to sit around waiting on everybody, and I'm not going to beg motherfuckers. I knock on your door, I might kick once or twice, shout, but that's about it. After that, I'm done. So my plan is as soon as I can to start one new podcast that's a weekly podcast, but it's going to be specifically metal. I don't want to change Blow Your Brains Out's format. I like it being all inclusive, but I'm a visionary. I got common sense. I can see that if I had a show, or if someone else had a show that was just heavy metal specific, and it was like Texas metal. So a cool name might be Texas Metal Massacre or something like that. But anyway, that's what I'd like to do, is like a Texas metal specific podcast. If nothing else, I'd have a good time doing it.
It sounds like a good idea.
Mm-hmm. And, don't get me wrong. I don't mind, Blow Your Brains Out being all metal bands. But
sounds like a great idea, man.
Thank you both. Thank you. So just bug in your ear and just know that, I will let everyone know as soon as I feel like I've got this and my feet are under me and I'm ready to move forward with it. And, I'm going to try my best not to pull the trigger too soon and, not to start another show when I'm not even sure I can get my damn StreamYard bill paid, and that kind of thing. But the thing is, the StreamYard bill is already paid. So I can start another show. And then here's the other thing I don't mind telling you. I'm not complaining. I'm not being a puss about it. Blow Your Brains Out, to me, was the best possible thing and approach that I could have had, me personally, to doing this live stream. But I recognize right out of the gates the limitations. I'm just that kind of person. I will trash myself so that you don't get the opportunity to. You know what I mean? I canceled myself so that no one else had the opportunity to cancel me. Having said that, I haven't given up on Blow Your Brains Out. Quite to the contrary. Shout out to Best Canna here in Alvarado. I think they have 4 locations. Y'all check them out. Make sure that when you go by and get some of their goods to make your night work better for you, that you mention Blow Your Brains Out. It's very important. Best Canna. Everybody shout out, go see them, support them before Texas fucks everything up. And they're not the only ones. We've got another sponsor on board that I fully 100% expect not only to be telling you about next week, but I expect to have a commercial, and like they're supposed to be real sponsors of the show. But I won't know until I have the money in the pocket, and I should know that by next week. So if things do happen the way that I think they're supposed to happen, and I worked really hard to do all this shit, I should be able to do another show, and that's the plan. Now from there, I can engineer shows all day. Like, it's not a big deal for me to engineer shows. If you want to pay me to do your own show on your YouTube channel and your Facebook, that it's just your show. I don't even have to be there. I don't even have to be on the screen. I can just engineer it for you. But obviously, I need to make some money somehow. And so if you think you can do a show and sell advertising, and you want to talk to me about it and convince me that you're going to hustle and figure out a way to, to find some sponsors and get me paid, hey man, I'm down to, put in my best effort with you. But again, that's just from an engineering perspective, because I don't want to do any more shows. I'm going to do Blow Your Brains Out. I'm going to do Texas, whatever I end up calling the metal show. I'm doing Dandelion TV, and I do a crypto coin show. And that's more than enough. I'm not doing any more. So what I'm actually going to do after that, according to my plans, is offer to engineer a show that I'm in control of. In other words, I'll have a host and a co-host, and preferably 3 people that are very music knowledgeable and love Dallas-Fort Worth music and Texas music and part of the scene. And or it could be another type of a show. I don't really care, as long as I see the potential in it being beneficial. Then I'm happy to engineer. And so but at that point, if I'm doing it on my channels, if I'm doing it on Outlaw Video TV and through Outlaw Video TV on Facebook and X and all of that, that's fine. That leaves me in control of it. I have to put together a show or people that I believe will do a good enough show, where then I can go out and find sponsors for it, so I can make enough money to make it worth my while. And that's all I'm after. I guarantee you that everyone will see, if I have any extra, it'll always go back into building this show back up. It's not about building my wallet. It's about building these shows and just making enough to pay my fucking bills and take care of my son in the process. I'm not all about making money. I'm all about having fun. How about you guys?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
So that's it, Kurt. Basically, I was saying that, I'm happy to engineer shows. I can only do 4. I'm doing 4. That's what I'm going to do. And I can't do any more. So from there, I'm planning on developing more shows, TV shows. But, I'm going to start putting together talent and just engineer them. And again, if I do it all on my profiles on Outlaw Video TV, YouTube, and Facebook, and X, and all that, then I stay in control of it, and I have the ability to go out and find sponsors and make enough money to make it worth my time, and then any additional money that I made off of that show, I'd put back into building up that show. All right, that's it.
Sounds awesome.
I like the idea.
Well, it's where I'm at. It's just where I'm at. I do video advertising today. Let me throw that card up there real quick. I don't claim to be the only. As a matter of fact, Kurt Joy, he's doing fantastic graphics, and I'm happy to see him doing them. Jerry, my brother Jerry, is doing graphics. If you need quick graphics, hit him up. But if you need graphics, videos, reels, this is what I do also. And I think I do a damn good job of it. But I also do TV shows. And so this is what I'm hustling all day, every day, besides my house painting, And I fully intend to build this up because I'm 59 years old and I'm not going to be able to paint houses forever. Right now, I'm still healthy enough to work as hard as anyone else. I work. I've always worked harder than everyone else, no matter what job I'm on, and painting houses is no exception. So I really do most of my work by myself as my preference because I can get more work done by myself than I usually can with even another experienced painter, because I'm still having to tell them what to do and when to do it and all that kind of stuff. So point is I'm going to have to eventually get out of house painting. And I do enjoy all this social media, and I've been doing this, StreamYard for 4 years. So thank you guys. Thank you very much for being here. What do y'all want to hear on BYBO Radio?
Some good local music.
Well, let's kick it off then. I'm going to start with this King Ern song. It's called Painkiller. So everybody listening, King Ern is from Germany. So they are in the chats. They are, paying attention and watching the show. So let's hear from King Ern in the chats. And everybody, I will look up their YouTube, their website, and post it in the chats. But here we go. Guys,
I'm signing
I really
off.
don't want to stay up that much longer. So I'm probably just going to play music and then get out of here.
Sounds good. Yep. I'm signing off
buddy.
myself. All right. I'm listening. Talk to you later.
Okay. Love you guys. And then G-Rad, I'm going to be pulling up your song out of the Gmail. So we're definitely going to hear some Lost in Nostalgia, Painted Black, their version of the Rolling Stone song, coming up after this. For now, this is King Ern, Painkiller.
Painkiller. turn my head into my dark gold. I see a line of cars and they're all painted black, with flowers and my love both never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away, like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself, see my heart is black. I see my red door, I must have it painted black. Maybe then I'll fade away and not have to face the fact. Time isn't facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my blue seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this day happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will last to me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls of others in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my dog is gone. Wanna see your face painted black, black is night, black is cold. Wanna see the sun blotted out from the sky. Wanna see your face painted black. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Some Lost in Nostalgia for you, everybody. That is Painted Black, obviously, by the Rolling Stones. Kept perfect timing by yours
So
truly.
great to see so many people out here tonight.
Yeah, you
Oh, I
can stop the
forgot.
audio. Yeah, it's
Is it
just
still
going to
on
keep
loop?
going.
Oh, okay. It was still, there was some other stuff at the end.
Yeah, it's just because it was between songs, so it's just one of those situations. It's live albums, so that's that was off the live album that we did back in 2021.
Well, the way it snuck up on me, it reminded me I need to record a very short punk rock version of this song to hide at the end of my next record. It goes, show me a butthole.
But that's just a taste of what to expect from Lost in Nostalgia.
Yeah, thank you, man. It's gonna be a good time. I'm definitely planning on being there Friday. All right. And so we're gonna play some G-Rad coming up. But let's see. Before that was King Earn. So shout out to King Earn. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Kurt Joy, for being here. Look, we got Integrity 101 here. Man, I hadn't seen you in a while, bro. Good to see you. Channel looks like, well, it's doing okay. I picked up a new sponsor. You don't see my new sponsor? I don't know if you were here earlier or not, but see my baseball cap? Yeah. Oh, Texas is fighting. We're clawing and fighting. The way it works here is they have this THCA. The way that they justify is to say if you pick it early, it's not fully developed THC wise, so it's called THCA, and that's how they're able to sell it. But it's basically been recreational weed because, I mean, their jars full of weed, and then the science behind it, from what I understand, I'm not a scientist, but the science behind it is that when it heats up, it becomes more mind altering. And so even if it's picked early, blah, blah. But either way, got a brand new sponsor. So you would be right. This is Best Canna. Thank you for recognizing Integrity 101. But I feel like I'm doing good just, that you're here. So I'm done talking. We're going to play a lot of music or a little bit more music and call it a night. Sound good, G-Rad?
Sounds good to me, buddy.
All right. So I will play, let's see. You sent a couple of songs. Let me go back over here. What You Want From Me is one.
Yeah, this is going to completely surprise you compared to what you've heard from me.
The Last Goodbye is another.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want me to play both of those, I'll play them both.
That's fine by me. Go for it.
Dude, I want to hear them. Okay, but I don't have them loaded yet. I don't have them loaded yet. So everybody back up. Give me just a second. I'm going to play some Killdozer, and then I will load up those other two songs, and we'll hear them next. You're probably not going to hear from me again, though. I'm really just going to play a few songs and get out of here. So if you have any questions or comments, I'll chat it to you. Integrity here. I'm not going to go on without you. Nice cap. Thank you. I was your first guest on the panel. You were, man. It was actually 4 years ago or over 3 years ago. So you said few. We had some Pantera discussions. Good to see you're doing well. That's correct. We were just talking tonight about doing a new podcast or TV show that is heavy metal specific, so we can get more into the Pantera type stuff and stay on that topic more and things. Whereas Blow Your Brains Out to me is, just always been completely different. I want this to be a place where every artist, musician, band in Dallas, Fort Worth, and surrounding areas have a place where they can call home. So I don't want it to be specific to one genre or really even music. We've had movie producers on, we've had actors on. And so, it's all things entertainment here in Dallas, Fort Worth. It just so happens that music is my religion and my law, and I'm a headbanger. So you put it all together, right, G-Rad? It adds up.
All right.
It adds up. And speaking of that, sometimes you just got to move some shit out the way. It's Killdozer by the Trap Guy.
Back tasteless. You wanna try and knock me down? Now here I am standing before you to hold my ground. What you think you're gonna do? The reality is that I can see right through you. You try your best, but you can't control me. You got it in your head, you think you know me. You wanna play these games with me some more? Well, once a shiver, you're expecting your side to be beginning to floor. If you want some, come and get some. Keep pushing me and I'll come undone. I won't fall to you, the enemy. You're not going to get what you want from me. You ever figure it out? I know exactly where I stand and what my life is all about. You try so hard just to amaze me, but the blood is in my body and the fire in my heart is blazing. You didn't care about me anyways. Yeah, you might be tough, but I'm gonna put you in your place. I know you think that I'm alone, but you better recognize that I am not on my own. How many more times will I have to say? You cannot win this battle, so you better walk away. You try to lie, you try to cheat, you try to steal, but watch your shit, accept this and my father got his back. Never gonna change me. I am who I am, and that's the way it's gonna be. I am who I am, can't you see, or can't you see? Well, open up your eyes and take a really good look at me. If you want some, come and get some. Keep pushing me and I'll come undone. I won't fall to you, the enemy. You're not going to get what you want from me. the best in the world for you. I would still give you my love, even though you tore my heart in two. As a way of getting me and all alone. When you came into my life, that pain was gone. The stars are shining bright when you were by my side. The times have changed and now I wave my last goodbye. And I never wanted to let you go. When your heart finally finds its way, and maybe once again we can be whole.
Oh my fucking goodness. What a sappy little love song. I couldn't just pass that one by, G-Rad. I had to stop in, stop down and tell you that's crazy, dude. You actually recorded that song.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did, man. You got a heart of gold, man. I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it, man. And you know, I who's playing guitar on these two songs?
Me.
Okay, yeah. And see, that was my other thought was I keep thinking, oh yeah, he's got one of his guitarists from one of his kick-ass cover bands, you know. And I go, no, wait, that's that.
No,
pretty
I'm
sure
doing
that's Brad.
everything on those. I'm doing everything on those songs, even producing it, mixing it, and mastering it.
Yeah, crazy, dude. Congratulations, man. Keep
Thank
it
you.
going, man. And you know, I don't know, dude. I love your drumming. Like I've got an ear for music. If I have anything in this world, I have an ear for music. And I know perfect timing when I hear it, dude. You're like, even in that live Paint It Black, you know, I mean, that song is just not what it is without that drumming. You know, your drumming is that good. You are definitely like, you know, there is no question that the drummer is there and on point.
In full swing.
Yeah, baby. And
Not
you just
swing,
can't say
but
that.
swing.
The full swing. And you just can't say that about all drummers, you know? I mean, some people get it together. And like I saw a drummer and there's your younger kids, you know, they're, you know, the drummer might have been 19 or 20, 21 at the oldest, you know, and they're playing good, solid metal, you know.
Oh, yeah. But there are some great drummers in the area, though.
Well, I was going to say, though, I mean, like 90% of what he played was great. I mean, it was exceptional, but it was really weird, man. In one song in particular, I just like, you know, he slowed down. I want to say I heard him slow down, but yeah, I heard him, but he just slowed down. And it was one of the weirdest things. I was like, you know, when I hear something like that, I'm immediately looking to see if you're grabbing a stick, you know, what happened, you know,
right?
And I just slowed down. I think it was weird. It's like he took a breath or something, you know, and then he just popped right back up, you know, and then, but like the whole band, I knew it was off, you know, and the whole band was looking at him like, what?
Right. Nah.
And folks, you will never get that at a G-Rad show. If you want to experience perfect timing, come on out this Friday and check out Lost in Nostalgia, because anytime you see G-Rad, you're going to experience perfect timing.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we appreciate you too, bro. That's what's really cool about having you here. I get to tell you that over and over because, damn it, you know, you
Yeah,
know
well,
we love it and appreciate it, but you're also an example for all of us. But to other drummers, you're an example in that sense that, you know, this perfect timing is accomplishable. And if it's not, go ahead and pack it up and find something else to do, because this is how it's done. Yeah, I mean, man, you just can't argue with perfect timing. There's no denying it. There's no argument to it. All you can do is just enjoy it, and that's it. And I'm telling you, John Perez, you know, when I really saw you for the first time, where I was really paying, got to see you play 10 Black Sabbath songs playing Bill Ward, you know, John Perez was there, and he's the guitar player for Solitude Eternus, who we were talking about earlier. So, I mean, the guy sold a bunch of records. You know, his records are doubled in value just because, you know, they're out of print and everything. And just amazing person, great musician, good friend. We've known each other since we were teenagers. And, man, you know, that's all we did. We're watching Iron Man. You know, it's Chris Mitchell, amazing guitar player. Eddie's like spot on Ozzy, you know, but we're going, that fucking drummer, man. Yeah, so it's not just me, man. You know, it's other people. And I look at it this way: if John Perez is experiencing what I'm experiencing, then I'm experiencing it. You know, that's what, you know, anybody who loves music and knows what's going on is always going to enjoy you.
Absolutely. Music is like a, you know, universal language. I always feel like, you know, whenever I'm playing, whether I'm listening to, you know, playing a song, or, you know, no matter what instrument I'm playing on, you know, I let my heart kind of get buried into the music and let my emotions take it over. It's just easier that way.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Well, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about anxiety before you go on. Now, I don't know about you. You know, you're very well practiced and you're playing drums. But when you're the front person, when you're playing guitar and singing like Jess X16, you know, it really is. I mean, it can come nerve shattering. I mean, I see people that I know become somebody else on the day of their show, you know. And I'll admit that there's some of that in me. You know, if I possibly can, you know, can't always, but if I possibly can, day of my show, I'd have a little bit of draw. I just want to like relax, because what I really want to happen is I want the time to pass by so I can just perform, and it's not going to. So the best thing for me to do day of show is just chill out and relax, wait for the damn showtime to get here. But still, I'm going to be nervous or, you know, have that anxiety. But that anxiety is really the spark. You know, it's the threshold. It's that crossover realm that gets you into the magic land. All that hard work that you've done, if you did hard work, and it looks like Jess X16 and the Chaos Queens are. You know, that's that magic realm, man. All that hard work, you cross over through that anxiety, and it's magic.
It was, you know, like if y'all go, when you go see Jess X16 and the Chaos Queens, you're going to be very impressed. You're going to enjoy the music all around. It's great stuff.
Thank you very much. I hope everybody comes out to enjoy both shows this Friday with Lost in Nostalgia at the new heavy metal venue in Arlington, Texas, the Sports Spot, and right there off of Cooper. And then also this Saturday at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame in beautiful downtown Arlington, Texas, with Jess X16 and fella, man, I think I did actually. I sent him the proper link maybe an hour and a half or two into the show. So bad on me, man. We missed the metal church guy tonight, and that's the first time I've ever like fucked up like that I know of. All right, bro. Well, I definitely need to play some Kill House before we end this show, so let's go ahead and play some Kill House and call it a night.
Sounds good to me. Good night, everybody.
G, thank you so much, man, from the bottom of my heart, bro. Thank you.
Yeah,
for
you're
being
very
here.
welcome, buddy. Anytime, man. I'll be here.
I've been hung out to dry, dressed up to drain, sell their soul for a price of the fame. The false have been cut up to hide, artificial, synthetic, Kardashian design. Fake it to make it, believe it, deceive it, rewriting history, doomed to repeat it, feeding us shit, and we're choosing to eat it. Solemn words, smithereens, the falling stars, the broken dreams, we idolize the crucified. They flip the script and con the eye. An industry condoning sex trafficking, blacklisting and cancel everything, and yet they're organizing and funding pedophile rings. Assembly line room of Hollywood dreams. Not a rerun, a reboot, a remix. The wall has been pulled and the game has been fixed. The Mickey Mouse Club should never let rich. Every head's in the sand and their head in your pants. Where did the real go? Right out the window. They fake it to make it, believe it, deceive it, feeding us shit and we're choosing to eat it. Sodom and Gomorrah, Epstein Island horror, Cosby and Quaaludes rub shoulders. The true have been put out to pasture for not watching their mouths, not obeying the master. The frauds thanking God as they cry. This pandemonium, Nickelodeon lie. The falling stars, the broken dreams, we idolize the crucified. They flip the script and con the eye. An industry condoning sex trafficking, blacklisting and cancel everything, and yet they're organizing and funding pedophile rings. An assembly line room, a Hollywood dream. Another rerun, a reboot, a remix. The wall has been pulled and the game has been fixed. The Mickey Mouse Club should never let rich. Every head's in the sand and their head in your pants. Where did the real go? Right out the window. They fake it to make it, believe it, dig this.